Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent, speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo! No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo! The voice of the voiceless! The voice of the voiceless, Voice for the voiceless! Voice for the voiceless! Nigeria Watch media! Voice for the voiceless! Nigeria Watch media! The only media that have been speaking against bad government, being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless! Voice for the voiceless!
Umuwame!
Voice for the voiceless!
Umuwame!
Voice for the voiceless! Voice for the voiceless! Voice for the voiceless! Voice for the voiceless!
Voice for the voiceless!
Voice for the voiceless!
Nigeria Watch, yo! We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch, yo!
Of the Inspector General of Police against the police command, and against the entire security apparatus of the country. Do you think that this is a smart political strategy on his part, given that it does not seem to have the backing, and the listening ears of Abuja as at this point in time?
Thank you very much. First of all, the Joy Youth Council is a pressure group. Before today, we have told our members to go out in their number to cast their votes in their various polling units and their local government. In synergy with other youth organizations here in Rivers State, irrespective of ethnic nationality, we've met severally and we've sensitized ourselves. So we have a situation room where we are also following up the process, the election that is going on in the various local government and the polling units. We will follow the materials from the polling units to the RAC centers, from the RAC center to the point of announcement of results. That is the position we are playing as a youth council. Any youth council that decides to take side when political issues of this nation are playing out, are youth organizations that doesn't really mean well for the masses. The reason why the IYC is of the opinion or of the direction that local government election should be conducted is because if this election does not take place, our people, Asian people here in Rivers State, are going to suffer at the local government level because funds that ought to have given them some form of development, road infrastructure, youth empowerment, are going to be seized at the federal level. So, what is there? Let them go out in their number, in our various local governments, in their unit, in their polling unit, to vote. The same way the Equatorial Youth Organization have directed their members to go out and vote. The same way the Ogoni Youth has told their members to go out in their numbers to vote. So it has nothing to do with who is standing. We are standing for democracy. Our youth organization is to see how we can defend our fragile democracy to survive and to succeed. And that is the position. We don't have what we call, or we don't understand what federal mind is. Our own is our democracy. It's our state. We must make sure that Rivers State works for us. And that is the position of Ijaw Youth Council. And we are not taking side on who is who. Then your second question. The institution, the Nigerian police force, is established to protect life and property. But we are all Nigerians. In political settings like this, you see that the Nigerian police, in so many times, take side. They are biased. In fact, with what transpired on the 3rd, the 9th, the early morning of yesterday, we as a people, we wanted to declare the Nigerian police persona non grata, that they are enemies to a Ijaw nation. Because this is the first time we are seeing an institution that they are using our own taxpayer money to pay, standing to trample democracy before our naked eyes. They made a statement that it is because policemen from a government house were posted to go and protect RISEC. If you are withdrawing those policemen that they posted from government house to go and protect, why are you not sending other people to RISEC? You would have left the place open. Give them the directive that they should go back to their primary place of assignment. Why sending people to go and whisk away materials meant for election for today? And this is the first time that police in Nigeria is telling you that they want to enforce court order. Can Nigerian police, if a court gives judgment that presidential election should not hold in Nigeria, enforce it? Can Nigeria police today tell you that if a court judgment comes that state government election should not hold, can they enforce it? The court judgment, to even think of, did not tell them that they should go and stop election, that they should not provide security. And the Rivers people have told them that, fine, don't provide us the security. We don't need your services anymore. We will provide the security to protect ourselves and our vote. You know, the issue we are having in Nigeria, why our democracy is so still directionless, is that institutions that ought to be independent refuse to be independent. How can an institution as important as the Nigerian police will be taking directive from a mayor appointee, a minister, to come and cause mayhem
now,
in a state as important as Rivers State?
Dr. Theophilus, I would also like us, to talk about the courts, and the role. Let's talk about the courts and the role that they've played so far, of course, with the conflicting judgment about whether the polls should go ahead or it shouldn't go ahead. Now, some analysts are worried that this same court could also be used to nullify, the results of whatever is taking place today. The courts could actually declare today's election null and void. Are you worried about this?
You see, that is why we are practicing democracy. If the court deem it fit that the election that took place today is null and void, the process will kickstart again. It is not the position of one individual to come and enforce or implement. You are not an institution. You are an individual. So why should you be worried? If the governor of the state and RISEC believe that the process can scale through, let it be. That shouldn't be his concern. Then secondly, this is the same Rivers State. There were court injunctions and counter-court injunctions that the PDP, ward, local government, and the state congresses should not hold. But the same FCT minister came to this state and did the ward, the local government, and the state congresses. Did anybody told him or challenge him that the project should not commence? You see, when you are seeing people that doesn't want peace, people that are deliberately trying to foment crisis in a state, we should point it clear to them. The challenges before us as Nigerians are too enormous for people to also join political crisis, unnecessary, avoidable political crisis at this particular point in time. We are talking about hardship, economic hardship, unemployment. We are talking about collapsing infrastructure. We are talking about youth employment. And some people are concerned about creating other political crises that can heat up the polity of this country and the region. We can't fold our hands and watch those group of people. And that is why we are sensitizing the youth not to toe the path of the enemies of the state and go towards the direction of the law. Let's allow the process to commence. The same way they are challenging the PDP World Congress, local government Congress, and the state Congress in court. Let them also go and challenge the process that will bring the councillors and the local government chairman that will emerge at the end of the day. That is the position. We don't want to be biased. We don't want the Nigerian security institutions where we are using our own taxpayer money to pay to be biased and be taking side on issues of this importance and magnitude. That is the position of council. We are not here to take side. We are not here to support the governor. The governor's responsibility is that he should give directive to the RISEC to conduct an election. That he has done. So allow RISEC to carry out the process. If some group of people are not comfortable, they should approach the court and let the court give contrary judgment. And we are even of the know that a court of appeal has already stepped aside that particular judgment in question. So we are even expecting the Nigerian police today to mobilize in their numbers, to go to the polling units and give Rivers people the needed security so that the election process will go smoothly. But if they are not ready to do that, Rivers people have told them, point blank, they are going to secure themselves and the election is going to commence smoothly and successfully. That is just the position.
All right. You are aware that the local government election of today is not happening just in Rivers State. Rivers State is not the only place where local government election is holding today. Similar election is holding in Benue, in Akwa Ibom, in Jigawa, and we're not, hearing of, we're not seeing this type of rancor that characterizes the Rivers State election. Is this just about Wike and Fubara, or does it have anything to do with the rivers of trouble that Rivers State has become over time? There is hardly any time when a new government is coming or another government is consolidating itself that Rivers State has not plunged itself into some political troubles. Why is it difficult for Rivers to run smoothly, politically speaking? What are your thoughts, strictly speaking, on this?
Thank you very much. Number one, the way you are worried is the same way I'm worried. Akwa Ibom State, just a neighboring state here, is having their local government elections. And there is no story, in fact, no talk. That is the state that we have the current Senate president, which is an opposition party from the APC extraction. Benue, as you said, the same thing. Despite the fact that the SGF is having issues with the governor of his state, you cannot hear any political turmoil in those states. But here in Rivers State, some people just believe that they are above the law. What's happening today is not different from what has been happening before. But one thing that we have come to realize, and one thing that you need to understand, is that Rivers people are politically inclined. You cannot suppress their position. And that is why you see that anytime issues are happening, they always stand with their governor. And that is why you see that federal mind does not have a say when you come to Rivers State. Because we have over 90% of Rivers people that are politically inclined, and they know their position and how to go about political issues of this nation. Had it been Rivers State is like some other states where people are not really inclined in political happenings, you would have seen that maybe 50% of the people would have been with those that want Rivers State to be in crisis so that state of emergency will be declared. But Rivers people, with their understanding, believe that some persons don't just want Rivers State to work. So they have positioned themselves in the direction of the governor. And that is why you see that even the local government election that some persons believe that will not get through is going on seamlessly. All the polling units, everything is going on seamlessly, and Rivers State is not actually the river of crisis, but it's a very peaceful place. It's rivers of natural resources and blessing where everybody can come in, very accommodating state. But we wouldn't allow those few group of persons that want to paint the state in black and in bad image before committee of states. That we will make them understand that Rivers State is a peaceful place, a loving place for everyone to come in. That is just the position of things.
Well, Dr. Theophilus, I really enjoy and I like your optimism. Well, earlier...
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. In terms of videos, that's all we have for you guys today. Rivers State people said no to Wike, you know, and I like this. This is what Nigerians, all of us, should stand by right now. We shouldn't continue to allow our satanic politicians to ride over us while they are enriching themselves, protecting their family, giving their family a better life, and making life difficult for you and I. Yes, you know, you cannot turn yourself to become a mini god in the River State. I like what Fubara is doing. Whatever that happened in Edo State, for example, I just wish somehow, someday, Bewolo will turn against Oshomole, because it's very obvious now that, yeah, Black Panther, I don't see you, my brother. I'll bring you in shortly. It's very, very obvious that Oshomole is the godfather right now. But I'm looking forward to seeing him turning against Oshomole, Bewolo, except everything turned around in courts. So if not, it should kick against Oshomole. That's what we want, you know. So for now, my people, I appreciate every one of you. I thought we should bring what is happening, what is currently happening right there to you guys on the screen. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Happy weekend to you. Thank you very much, Abo Azi. I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate no for my dear sister. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Madam Lady Eugenia. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Good to see you right there, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now God, I will bless all of them right there with us. I'd like us to move on because I've done my part, showcasing many of you already on the screen. Peggy Mondi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you for all you do. And God, bless you. Thanks for your support and for all that you do. Then our Bona in the building today. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you, your time with us today. Bamusa, Amarige, Charles Moses, Austin Decker. Thank you, Mr. Amarige, and many others, like Iyamu, many more. But I'd like us to move on because I showcased so many of you already. Because I did showcase you, I did mention your name. I want you to understand that we appreciate you, and God bless you. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly take on this article that you can see right there. It's the same Rivers State we're still on. As you can see, coming from Vanguard, Explosion Rocks, Fashioner, APC Secretariat, Hours, Rivers local government election. You know, yeah, that's the desperation you see from our politicians. It happens all the time. These guys are desperate because of the money. They are looting and relooting all the time. So they don't care about you. They can go extra miles just to win election. Rivers State, coming from China's Rivers local government poll, APP wins 22 out of 23 chairmanship position. So I thought I should bring that in as well quickly. While the last one that I have for you guys here is coming from Daily Post. 2027, I have no problem deputizing Peter Obi. We are ready for talks. Kwankwaso, and I talk this one. There's a video circulating, but let me take this article quickly. The presidential candidate of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, in the 2023 election, Rabiu Kwankwaso, has hinted at the possibility of him deputizing his Labour Party counterpart in the last election, Peter Obi. In a video clip currently trending on X, microbiology platform, the former governor of the Kano State who spoke on Hausa said he would be willing to deputize Obi if certain conditions are met. Kwankwaso, who claimed that he is politically bigger than Obi, said they are willing to engage in the meaningful discussions with the LP leaders to establish an agreement ahead of the 2027 election. He said, unquote, "I'm bigger than Peter Obi politically. I'm his elder brother. I'm a PhD holder. I performed better than him when I was a governor of my state. I have no problem with deputizing Peter Obi, but only if certain conditions are met. We are willing to engage in discussions provided that trust is established." Daily Post report that in 2023 election, Peter Obi won the majority of votes in 11 states and the Federal Capital Territory FCT Abuja. The former Anambra State governor came third with about 6,101,533 votes. On the other hand, Kwankwaso won the election in 38 of the 44 local government areas in Kano State, generating to a total of 1,496,687 votes in the election vote. So Peter Obi won 6 million over that. And you say you are bigger than Peter Obi politically. I don't understand that. But meanwhile, it's good that the statistic is being read for good those of you that want to contribute to this later on. My people, that's all I have for you guys today. I apologize for coming out late today. As you know, it's Saturday. Sometimes there are one or two things to do. But we are already here. We're still going to catch up to see what's happening today. Depending on the people that join us, we might be closing early as well. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. That's all we have for you guys right now. So I'm going to take calls for anybody that want to call in to contribute to what we have presented so far. The Rivers State local government election, the Kwankwaso statement deputizing Peter Obi, and the continuous lamentation from concerned Nigerians over Falana, VDM, and Bobrisky. So if you want to contribute to this, the phone line is opened, or rather, you can join the panel or join the comment section, leave your comment right there. A lot of people are watching, not just those of us that you can see. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, I appreciate you all. For those of you who are joining us right now, do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign, encourage our work so that we can continue to do more for you. Thank you, my people. Now we talk and reach. I'm just going to go straight to the panel. One or two persons were calling in before. I think it's too early to be returning call. We only return calls on exceptional circumstances. But I'd like to just go straight because we have Black Panther. He's the first person on the panel today. From my brother joining me very early today means a lot to me. Thank you very much, Black Panther. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. I like you.
Good evening, Naija Wash. God bless you. Mommy in diaspora, good evening. God bless you, man. I love you. Despite Rita is trying to claim it, I'm claiming it too. So let us begin the dragger. I want to thank everybody out there and our panelists that are still on their way coming. I just wish you all safe arrival, and may God continue to bless us and give us the wisdom to tackle the affairs of Nigeria. We have no weapon, but we have no raw weapon that the soldiers use, but the weapon we have is in our tongue. So we'll continue to use our tongue, our voice, to fight people that are against fundamentals of democracy and people that are against the rules and regulations guiding a nation. And I'm going to start with the Falana saga with the DVN. I want to say here now that, like I said the other time, I said one thing. I said Falana is a great man. He's a man that has fought for the emancipation of the nation itself, fighting for people who don't even have hope, who don't even have financial whatsoever, giving free legal advice, giving free legal pursuit for people who have no hope. He was doing that because that is who he is. But when we begin to move in the Nigerian space, we begin to go further. Every man has a way of changing. And like our people, we always say, environment changes a human being. But there's one thing I hold that I hold very key, that I believe, but that belief is fading off. that in person of my Oga, my great man, Falana, shouldn't have gone this way that is going now. Now, I would like to trace it back from the beginning of this election. We were expecting Falana to speak during this election, the last election that brought in President Tinubu. We were expecting him to speak. We were expecting to deliberate on why did we tribalize? Why did we so corrupt the system that even the ordinary man cannot even decide anymore without any influence from those two factors, which is being perpetrated by the Nigerian politicians. He didn't say anything. I remember when we were shouting here that people like Falana should be speaking because it's an offspring of the Gani Fahimi, enclave. We expected him to showcase what he believed, what Gani believed in, and what he has learned from the great man Gani Fahimi. But they refused. But we that are wiser, we later realized that there was a sort of quote and unquote bargaining chip going on at the back. Before we know it, the wife was confirmed as an SAN. After that, it came out like a smoking gun. So that's a red flag. And when it comes to VDM and the Sun, VDM only released something that was embodied with corruption. And he released the tape. He didn't produce the tape. He got the tape and he released it. Because VDM also has that mindset. The kind of mindset Falana has to fight against what? Corruption. And he did his best and he still continues to fight under that platform of we want Nigeria to be corrupt free. We want governance to work according to the ethics of democracy. That is what Falana believes in. But why is he going after, excuse me, why is he going after the person that saw the contradiction, the person that released the tape, rather than going after, instead of going after those that connive to do this very bad thing against the nation called Nigeria? Those are the questions. That is why people are losing interest. That is why people are losing hope in him. That is why people don't longer trust him anymore. Because as an SAN, he did not address the issue according to how he should have addressed it. He was so protective of his son. My son said this. Allegedly, my son said this. What about Bobrisky? That is the number one of these corrupt charges. What have you said about him? You only say you've not met him before. But what about the corruption in the prison service? What about the corruption in EFCC? What about the corruption of the Godfather? Who is the Godfather? Those are the questions. Those are the things we expected him to react on. Now, let us go to Rivers State. Like we said here, that the governor of Rivers State is an offspring of the corrupt entity. He has learned the game. And look at what he has done today. He is trying to move afar from PDP to form his own kingdom. That is what is playing now. I now remember, because I have a friend, a colleague who's junior to me, then in school, is contesting under the platform of APP. I asked him why people don't know APP. I didn't know that was the plan, because he was a member of PDP before. But I didn't know that was the plan of the governor to shred the PDP and gradually move over to APP. And now Wike is flat on the ground. That is what the governor learned from Wike, from the corrupt entity. That is what is learned. And the man, his own boy, has beat him to the finishing point. Now, how will Rivers State function as a state now? Will Wike continue with his crisis? Will Wike continue with the court processes? Those are the fundamental questions. Will the governor work according to what he believes in to work and make Rivers State more prosperous? Those are the questions. But one thing I will say here, Nigeria cannot function under this fraudulent democracy we have. We have to collapse the system to get it right. And I want to go to Obi and Kwankwaso. You see, Kwankwaso is not intelligent. He allowed self-esteem, he allowed pride to knock him out. You see now, as if Kwankwaso had joined Peter Obi when we were focusing on it, we were saying if they can form an alliance, they will break the vote very well in the north and get Peter Obi and Kwankwaso into Aso Rock. Look at it now. Look at what he has done now. He wants to come. He's getting ready for 2027. Well, to me, whether they come together or they don't come together is none of my business. But the fundamentals I know, we got to get it right. We got to collapse the system. We got to start from one place by getting our electoral law properly done. And if that is not done, I must tell you the actual truth. I am not going to support either Peter Obi or any candidate for the 2027 election, because I cannot continue to do the same thing to expect a very prosperous result. It is never done. I will never partake in it, because if I continue to partake in it, that means I'm dumb. That means I'm not smart. That means the reason why I was given an honors in my school days in learning and in character, that means I don't want having it, because this is simple common sense. When you don't get your fundamentals right, the process will never be right. So I beseech on Peter Obi to start clamoring on getting our electoral law automated, and we get it right. We need to rewrite our electoral law. We need to impute in there that the president has no right to be the umpire of the election, which he himself is participating in. It has to be free and fair, and it has to be power should be shifted, and it belongs to the people. That is what we want to see. That is when Nigeria will start benefiting from the true democracy, and we also, from that process of getting electoral law right, then we can start talking on getting our constitution right. That is a process that I believe in, and that is a process that I believe every one of us that are progressive should partake of, should sink themselves into that process, and let us collapse the system gradually by getting our electoral laws right. Then we'll go further from there and get our country back from the hands of the politicians, which have damaged our economy, which have damaged everything. If you guys go online and listen to your Minister of External Affairs having an interview on the DWN network, it's a disgrace. It's an embarrassment of its highest order. For a man like that, a diplomat, talking alongside with the person that is giving you a question, you don't allow him to learn, you are just messing up and mumbling it. People were just shaking their head listening to him, because you don't want the lady to give you an intelligent question, which we all know you will never have answer to it. He was just there on the podium telling lies upon lies upon lies. So I just want to say here, when we don't get the fundamentals right, we begin to put corruption ahead of us. We begin to put people the wrong pegs and the wrong hole. That is what we begin to put into Nigeria. We will never get it right until we collapse the system and start getting our electoral laws right. And our electoral laws, we put in the right people that will make sure that what we need a country of our own, a country that will rebuild. And if we want a country of our own, we must create our constitution. We must have our constitution that we did by ourselves, not the one they gave us from UK Parliament, not the one the standard the European will give unto us or dictate to us. It must be indigenous constitution. It must be a constitution that will take in all the tribes. It must be a constitution that will delete what is called inferior complex, that will delete what we call minority and make every tribe the majority in the space of the Nigerian enclave. I want to tell every one of us, we need to collapse the system and first get our electoral law right that will put the right people at the ends of affairs of the Nigerian state. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. May God bless you. We'll continue to speak to put them down and build a better nation called Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Black Panther. God bless you, sir, for your submission. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much. We have Mr. Efe on the phone. Mr. Efe, thanks for calling in, my brother. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Talk to us. Mr. Efe.
Hello?
Okay, you're back now. Yeah, go ahead. You are back now.
Yeah. It's your network. I'm using Wi-Fi for yes, sir.
Okay, it be like saying I'm a network, right?
You see, I use for yeah, so I talk to you soon.
Okay. Go ahead.
Baba.
Yes.
My brother,
The network is failing.
no, me, I can hear you. Hello, can you hear me?
Just hold on. Let me see why this is happening. Mr. Efe, hold on. Yeah, you just hold on right there. You just hold on. We need to sort this out at least once and for all. Okay, Mr. Efe, can you hear me?
I can hear you clear, sir.
Okay, you are good now. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay. Sir, Baba, thank you very much for your work you are doing for Nigerian people, for all of us, and you personally, you are fighting for your country to be okay, and I give you kudos for that.
We'll see.
Baba, Mr. Black Panther, I disagree with you, sir. For aspect of when you say Governor Fubara is trying to make Yo's kingdom. No, I disagree with you for that aspect. Yes, I disagree. I will tell you the reason why. You know, everybody cannot be evil. Everybody cannot be demon. Maybe I learned this thing for Nigeria Watch, Papa himself. You already talk about. If you want to make Nigeria stay okay, even though anyhow you enter that position, but if you enter, you deliver. Even though you do anyhow you grind and work for the people, work for Nigeria. Sometimes as I talk to you, so I already get time. We reach 5 for years. Nigeria was already talking. Why am I saying all those things? When Fubara, I take enter position, okay, fine, I will get time. But the poor man enter the position, he goes in the way things be. Because the first way get fear of God, he not dance to wicked corruption as he may have picture like that, no pardon. He not dance for his selfish interest. This man say no, not one like this. Now the problem where they come. Fubara is not fighting to make the whole kingdom or to be a godfather like corrupt wicked. Don't see, as here, era of going to change issue, we don't pass there. Now Nigeria will grow, especially we not day home, but we know what they have for home. We dey call people. You understand so? So for that aspect, Baba, I disagree with you, Mr. Black Panther. And I want to encourage River State people. My River State people, una be my brother. We are one Nigeria. No, make una not listen to anybody. No, na support una governor. No, na support una governor because River State is not for only one person. It's for all the whole River State people like Nigeria. You understand? So I like what you guys are doing. I love you guys. I just pray for you guys to not give up and lose hope. Continue because the way Nigeria is going now, they want to make Nigeria to be one party.
One party state, yes.
Yes, that is what is going on now. And me personally, I support you now. River State people, I support you now. This is the reason why I support most of us who support Aswe Ibudaro. Some people say, nah, Obaseki will come become father. No, like me now. You cannot tell me, say you put me for position. See, the reason why is your personal interest. One person not be everybody now. One person not be the whole state.
All right, thank you.
We are talking about people. You understand, sir? So I support River State people. May God bless you now. No, not give up to anybody.
Thank you, my brother.
No, support now, governor. Baba, thank you. Now, so I want to analyze how Baba.
You know, you've done excellently well.
Now, the way it be, Nigeria, now they can.
You've done well, my brother. You've done well.
Thank God for my life. I'm okay. I'm still doing well.
Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Let me come back to the panel. I appreciate you all, my people. Help us to do your part by pressing on the like button. Help us to share. I'd like to call on Destiny. Destiny wants to, thanks for joining us today, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. After you, they'll come to Prince Alabo. Destiny, you have the floor if you're there.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you, Mr. Najawat, and good evening.
You have noise on your background, though. Please walk away from there.
No verse before noise, but now I believe the noise not again.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, I not to get much time right now, but now just talk one of few things. My problem about this our country, whether they call Nigeria and this. No matter me, I'm not happy with tweeting like Fala not they do and the rest people, but move still look back on the good things we don't do, not only condemn everything totally. That's my problem with we Nigerians. Because it does not make sense. If we continue to do like this, we know if we get it right. Yes, right now, like what you talk, we condemn that way it talk. We say, yes, we still believe, say, yeah, you fight for us, but not to condemn everything about the man totally. Because it's not going to make us move forward. Because every one of us here, like you now, who be Mr. Naija, where I respect so much. If you can't do one or two mistakes tomorrow now, everybody can't begin to condemn you like that. It does not make sense to me. And if you talk about any other person, it does not make sense. When we condemn that moment where you do mistake, we condemn man, then we'll constantly appreciate you, constantly say you don't try for right from the one. We don't know how tomorrow won't be. So we not condemn anybody totally. We always talk, say this is where this person get it wrong, and this is where he gets it right. And we'll move on like that. Not every time we forget the good things when the person don't do because of one mistake where he do. It not help any of us. Because my brother very that my way me I even love her as I love Shore. Because if as they talk about Falana family now, if tomorrow now he can't do one or two mistakes, now so will he do more if you not correct all those things right now. Which is not right. Seriously, all of us have to try and make sure we make everything accurate. Not that we condemn. It does not make sense. We should condemn when something is right. Because I always tell people around me, say, man, If you be my friend, you do not tell me where I get wrong, you are not my friend, you are my worst enemy. Don't always praise me. Always try to correct me. No matter how my anger, don't mind that my anger. If I get angry that moment, I don't have sense that moment that you correct me. But when I have sense, I will know that whatever you that thing that you are trying to correct me is the right thing. So please, Nigerians, let's always like to look for a way to always correct each other and always to try to tell each other where each and every one of us get wrong. It's very, very important. Please, like, let me go to uh, Rivers State. I really appreciate Fubara. Although all the whole politicians for Nigeria, I don't like any of them. But I appreciate Fubara. May deal with Wiki well. Now all of us don't they know say we will not even get police for Nigeria. We will not get police, we will not get anything. With even what happened to for Rivers State yesterday, I believe for yesterday, we don't know that say like for what happened for to those states, na game they play with us. Just like the problem is that we don't have no court, no lawyer, no judge. All of them no go and where they for that country. Konwike and Jagaba not collect all the whole lawyer, all the whole judge put there for pockets. So truth not dey their mouth again. That one where blind eye not blind again. Sword where a hole, sword not dey again. The sword don't cut, it don't lost. The sword don't lost. Now every one of us now dey find. Even the cloth where you take blind eye, we dey find out. We don't know where the cloth is now. The open eye now they see everything where they happen. The problem is where do we start from and what are we going to do? Mr. Naija Watch, I beg, and all our viewers, Mona help us ask this you I don't know, man, not use that word because of the platform. Mona help us ask all these wicked and according to ask my brother Naija Watch, wicked and deadly politicians, where are they taking us to? They should tell us. Because right now we don't know what they are doing. Everything they are doing is just for their own selfish interest. Person will go tell you, say, go to court. You don't know, say that person don't get person there. We go do your own bidding. Now make am go get that man, get the boldness, tell you say go to court. Because like me now, we don't know anybody now for this country now. I can't tell person say, I don't know my fate, whether what I do they wrong or they right. I can't tell the person say, go to court. If you can't go to court, say, I mean, you'll go jail court. Because here, where I did, they're not the favor anybody. Now, I think when you know, say, yes, they're the favor person, you can't get me and tell person, go to court. Which is wrong. Why did they do us like that? You will get meant, even you even wrong sometimes, say, you know, get that man, tell person, let's go to court. Because you don't know how the case won't come up. But Nigeria, because of their kurukere way, because of their devilish, their bribe and everything, they'll open my tell you, say, let's go to court. How you think no say that court will favor you? But tomorrow will come and will tell say the court is blind. He not blind anything. That he eye wide past all of us. Thank you, Naija Watch. I not feel talk more than because I
All right, my brother Destiny, and God bless you. Thanks for putting your voice out there today. I want you and others to know that I appreciate you all for putting your voice to see Nigeria become a better place in our time. If now let me they do this, it will be impossible. In fact, we need more of Naija Watch platform. We need 50 of Naija Watch platform for us to continue to talk because our politicians don't like when we talk like this. Every breaking news, headlines, and all that, we talk about it. They don't like it. So this is why you see that these people deliberately weaponize illiteracy on fellow Nigerians so that they will not understand what is going on in the country. That's why you see governors, senators, presidents, all these elites. Whenever they're speaking on air, they are speaking BB grammars because they already know that our market mothers will not understand the kind of English they're speaking. But what we are doing today, postmodernism have exposed many things that these guys are doing. You know, postmodernism have given us the opportunity to express to participate in what is happening within them. So this is why you see they continuously contemplate in canceling or rather forbidding social media in our country. They've done it before. They previously in Buhari's regime, Buhari they banned Twitter then. Then it was Twitter. Currently, it's called X. They banned him for more than I think about 6 months, if I'm not mistaken. You know, so if these people have the power to ban Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, every social media platform, even WhatsApp, they will do it because they want to truncate and suffocate us with no news at all. So, my people, I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you now. Let's continue to do what we're doing. Today is Saturday, so it's already obvious that we're going to finish early today. You know, so if you want to join us before our last submission, our last panelist give the submission, it's better you come in on time. If not, when we are done, we're just going to have a final submission that will round up the show. 3 hours is my maximum today. Fingers crossed if we can achieve that. We have our brother with us today, Prince Alabo. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. I beg talk to us. In fact, I would like to get more enlightening on what is currently happening in River State. Talk to us, sir. It's good to hear from you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. First
Thank
of
you,
all,
sir.
I know I've done it on the comment section on that day, on the 2nd of October. But I want to specially say happy birthday to you, my brother, in Arias.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, sorry I was unable to join that day because though we will not give up, we'll continue to come out to speak because of what is happening in Nigeria. It's really frustrating. It's really frustrating. People are giving up, to be frank with you. You can hear Black Panther crying that he's not going to participate on 2027 election. Yes, if we continue in this same electoral process, the electoral law we are using, it means nothing will come out, which is the concern I raised earlier, which I said, after Edo people will go to vote, that they will not use what is in the beavers. They will write different results. I emphasize on that in what O.C. Tachidioka did on Channels TV. Sorry for mentioning. Yeah, he did those things and explained what happened in Imo State. He collected all these things from INEC, using them to show Nigeria this is how politicians they rig the election. People they accredited on the polling unit. It's a different thing on the IRF. Then when you come to declare the result, people will be more than 400 when the unit is just 200 people. So how do you think we'll continue like this? And they have map up. When you begin to hold these politicians, knowing their skills and things they have done on the previous election, they go ahead and change their tactics. Now it is obvious because the Supreme Court have given them the power by telling Nigeria with the judgment of Bola Ahmed Tinubu that beavers is not a law. Those things you are seeing, the electronic, yes, the manual collection is the one that is recognized. So what are we doing? Where is the hope? Where is the hope? With this set of tough politicians, these people who are in power today, they are do or die politicians who will never allow you to take power from them. They will do everything possible to remain in the position they are, except by miracle, God intervention. If not, with this same system and this electoral system, my brother, there is no way out. Let us not deceive ourselves. 2027, if we like, Atiku, Peter Obi, Kwankwaso, all of them to come together, except they want to overpower the incumbent to manipulate the same electoral system. For you to say it's a free and fair election, they will take over power from the sitting government. I doubt it will never. It can never happen. Except they will do what they did during 2015, how they intimidate people, how they did it in North to push good luck away. They said that way, they will write the result and do. If not, to say they will allow you to come through your, say, go and vote Nigeria, you will win. It's not possible. Let me come back, my brother, to Rivers State. It's really painful for me. I wept today. Though I know it might not be the plan of a, because sometimes people under them use, just like a minister of FCT will be doing what he's doing in Rivers State today and singing because he's a minister. They are doing on the mandate of the president. So they stand on this ground and be doing those things, perpetrating evil in the state. Imagine a country where there is a law for one to conduct election because one thinks they have taken over the institution of the country. They control the institution. You just wake up, a high court will thwart the order, let's say the law of Nigeria, and giving an order to say election cannot hold. How? When there is a law in place, when the constitution has stated it clear for one to carry out, and there is no court since after the Abiola issue has any power to stop any election in Nigeria, then somebody has a man so much weight from Rivers State is manipulating even a police that is supposed to be an institution that will defend democracy, institution that is going to be for the people, has turned to different thing entirely. Court gave you order, don't participate, withdraw. INEC do not release. Court did not tell you stop the election. But on your own, midnight, ungodly hour, you want to go and cut away the electoral. Who is sending you all this message? Who are you working for? They now become a tool in the hand of politicians. So what is the way forward? What is the way forward? If we continue in this manner, imagine I was calling out the governor of the state today because what was happening in my local government. I'm a Rivers State indigene, and I got a lot of report. In Ward 11 in Ataba, Ward 11 in Andoni local government, there was no election. Imagine, we are talking of condemning the attitude of Nyesom Wike and what is happening. But someone is there who has gone to conduct election. What is the difference from what we are blaming INEC for? There was no electoral materials, election. They did not even bring it to the world. Imagine we are chiefs, the town leaders came out to conduct, to participate, exercise their civic right. There was no election in Ataba. This person, Mr. Ere Victor, is known for that because he brought his son, and they think he's working for Simfubara. He brought his son to be a counselor. That is why he can just go and seize the material. And people were sitting to wait to cast their vote. Nobody, nothing happened. Today they have declared his son winner. Where did he conduct election? There is no crisis in the community. There was no any report of any crisis. It was okay. RISEC have now say, okay, we are going to conduct election in so place. I wrote an open letter when I had this concern to Mr. Governor. I called the attention of the RISEC chairman because I know how election happened in the creek. This is not the way. This is not the way. And it's really frustrating that in this present state that we will be experiencing this kind of thing. Simfubara promised Rivers people that he's going to conduct free and fair election. So people came out en masse to say, okay, we want to cast our vote and we want to choose our leader locally. You know, if we don't get it right in that place, it's going to be difficult. Those people came out to vote. There was no electoral material, no presence of RISEC member. But today, election is concluded. But tomorrow, those people will come out to condemn. That is why you can see Tony Okocha can come out and say they are writing a result in government house. Which way? But I'm telling them, the same measure, is it not the same way Obaseki did the local government election in Edo State? Today, where is he? The same thing you do, the same institution you think you are manipulating, will work against you tomorrow when you don't have that much power to stand it. It's really frustrating. I am not happy that this kind of thing can happen, that someone can just pick election, not that you even come to the place to rig it. You did not even allow the material to come. You stay somewhere and just thumbprint and write result and declare people that they have won. This is what happened in Andoni local government area. Ward 11 and Ward 10. The Ward 10, what they did in Ward 10 was they brought the result, but they brought the electoral material in Ward 10, but there was no result sheet. So people decided, where are we coming to vote? They did their thing today. They have just gone. So you can see the kind of thing, and people will stand and say, yes, we can rig. This one rig. They will be making reference. And they will be telling you, yes, this is what they want to do. What is the way forward? If we are living the same life of the politicians, people who are following them are doing the same thing, how are we going to change the country? When the system has affected individuals, when the system has affected a lot of people, today everybody is behaving as if they are not normal in the country. Mr. Najawatch, it's really frustrating what is happening in the country. We don't know which way out anymore. We don't know what to do
At the
again in the
moment,
country.
the country is captured, the youth is captured, all of us is captured,
You will
and
see
it's
a youth will be
crazy.
telling you that they want to rig election, Mr. Najawatch. You will
Exactly.
not
They
be
come
seeing
here
what,
to insult me as
what
well.
legacy are we
No,
leaving for our children, Mr. Najawatch? How are we going to change the system? They are telling you they want to do like this. The same people. The same thing I told them. Imagine the thousands of people who followed Wike to go, going on the street protesting that they should not hold the election. Mr. Natawatch, I told them, I did a video. I told them, if all of you, they create job opportunity for you, you are busy in your office, nobody will see you on that street to go and protest. Because you cannot leave your office that day to go to say you want to go and be doing those ones. You will get fired, Mr. Evis. If everybody are busy, they are engaged. So they deliberately do not give them job. They create this avenue that anytime they want to carry out any dirty activity, they will just call them from everywhere and they will come. Tell me someone who is busy. How can that person be free to come out to be doing those things? Mr. If you are in the office now busy, people are in the different places working, they are engaged with it. Will you leave your job to go and be doing that? Because there is no job opportunity for them. They just came into office, they begin to dash them 20,000 empowerment. You will see local government chairman, once they enter office, they will begin to write name of people. They say it's empowerment. How can you just be giving people 50,000 without working? You will be paying them salary, turning people into tout, making them lazy. So when every time you be giving them those stipends, just be dashing them those money for nothing. They are not adding any value. They are not generating any revenue. You are just wasting the state resources, wasting the local government resources, empowering tout. You think it's empowerment they are doing. Those are the political toggery, how they do these things. And you see them, once they want to come and do anything, they will fly for Abuja and come. They will call all of them. They will see people will full street. You wonder if these people, they have job. No job. Because if they have job, they will be in their offices. They will be busy. It's frustrating. I am just so disappointed. I don't know how long this is going to take that for us to come out with this current system. But I assure them, the same them who are thinking, we are in Fubara today, we have read the local government election. I told them, we can have sent them a message, said in 2027 is coming. The same thing that they did in Edo State, they are going to do it round everywhere. I'm waiting for them. I have told them the same way you did this thing, when the thing will turn against, all of you will come out and cry the same cry. We will stay here and watch. It's really painful, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, my brother.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Prince Alabo. I can see your expression, your anger, your disappointment about Nigeria, Nigerian politicians, Nigerian youths, and so whatsoever. Same here. I've said it so many times that we're blaming the politicians all the time. They're capitalizing on our stupidity. But what about the youth? Many of them, as we're speaking today, Saturday, I'm in Nigeria. If you want me to go take camera round all lounges right now, you see all of them are there. There's no parking space. And you want Nigerian government to take us serious on that? They're not going to take us serious. Because they know when we lament, we are not serious. We are not taking it hard on them. They normally respond by saying, "Don't mind them. This weekend you'll see them now. They don't day one lounges now, either with their girlfriends or drinking beer and different kind of things." Then we come to social media. You see some lazy youth making content out of what our politicians are doing, the excruciating pains our politicians are causing in our lives. Our content creator will be making content of it. And you want politicians to take us serious. It's not possible. They are not going to ever take us serious because we are not serious. That is the fact. If I was to be a president or a governor today, let's assume I'm a governor of Edo State. All content creator that is making rubbish, any kind of thing that is not aligning to anything, all of them should be jailed. A politician cannot disgracefully submit a speech on the Senate instead of us to question them that what they are doing is disgusting. You will not see a content creator who make a video of it tomorrow. You will not see more lazy you to go on the comment section and be commenting rubbish. Say our politician, our this and all that. Listen, for us to get Nigeria better, we must be able to hold every individualism accountable for what they are doing to us, including us, the citizens. But Mr. Alabo, the way it's going right now, you've lost hope in Nigeria. Me, myself, I'm here. I know what is going on. I lost hope. The most painful part of it is that the youth are not even complaining.
My son, that.
They are not complaining. That is the situation right now. I'm in Nigeria. Nobody have ever complained to me that this is hard. Nobody's complaining. Nigerians are very quick to adjust. We have been pushed to the wall. Nigerians have passed through the wall. Then the politicians have seen it that these people not ready. More push them to concrete. Maybe more see whether they'll pass that concrete. So it's painful. There's every possibility that Nigeria can never, ever, ever work. For those of us that have a second home, we should be grateful to God. It doesn't look like anything that is going to work anytime soon. Because when you and I questioning these satanic politicians, you see some satanic, gullible Nigerians, youth, coming out to say, "Oh, when did they talk? The Tinubu is doing well. Obasaki is doing well." You see, we are not going anywhere. It's just like this satanic demonstration. Wike is continuously demonstrating right now in Rivers State. A man that automatically turned himself to a mini god. I bet you some of his fans, satanic fans, are listening to me right now that will defend the indefensible about the satanic practices of Wike. I just want us to continue to do our part. Like I've said so many times, I don't have to do what I'm doing today because I have a good life. All my panelists, in fact, 99% of my panelists live abroad. They have good lives. We can choose not to do this. 80% of my callers live abroad. They have good lives. They can choose not to talk about what is affecting Nigerians in Nigeria. But when we talk about it, they just come and say, "Oh, you see that woman saying the other day, oh, I cannot vote for Peter Obi. Peter Obi is not my brother. Tinubu is my brother, and I voted for Tinubu. Look at the brother you voted for. In fact, God will bless Tinubu. Mona no verse. I'll continue to bless Tinubu. Because Tinubu is making Nigeria hard right now. He's not only making it hard for any ethnic bodies. He's making the Nigeria hard for all Nigerians, both home and in the diaspora. Everybody, they feel him. That is how it's supposed to be. Make everybody flex muscle now. Who go fit sustain this hardship? Since if they talk, they know they listen. So, Mr. Labo, when you were talking, I feel some goosebumps around me because you are frustrated. You are tired of the country. Even though you have every reason not to talk on the situation that's affecting them in Nigeria. I fill up my car just yesterday. I feel I'm up for 115,000 naira. How much is minimum wage? 70,000 naira. I understand we shouldn't put ourselves in that category. But what about the commoners? The common citizens in the country? Their sustainability right now. It concerns our politicians. They are not interested. They are looting and relooting and using it to enrich themselves and their family and allow Nigerians to languish away in poverty. Now, so we see, my people, let's just continue to do our part and talk. It's painful. The current situation of Nigeria is excruciating. Is unacceptable. It's disheartening. And Nigerians need to come out collectively. We all need to speak in one voice. But in this kind of balablo, when you talk, some people say, why are you talking? Like saying I mean, now you want benefit. If they say that 1 million naira, they fee my car today, by God's grace, I can afford it. The band A where they put us for electricity, where they talk. Yes, we are paying heavily for electricity. Many of us can afford it. Now, when they suffer, will continue to suffer. Can't you see the way people are living in the UK, for example, or in America? The difference between the rich and the poor is not much. It's just like 60 to 40 because the way the government has structured the country. But the difference between the rich and the poor in Nigeria is 99% half percent. Be like the speedway plane till leave bicycle. The same people that are suffering, I go attack you, say, why are you talking to this politician? Like some of them asking us, not call Obaseki. Not call Obaseki in 8 years could not change what we can see, while his supporters are telling us that we should wait now till the next 40 years. We'll get to realize what Obaseki have done. Wait till Obaseki do as we talk right now. They're on that ground. We will have to be patient for the next 40 years before we go see him. Or before what he do, we surfaced. Is that not satanism? Tomorrow now somebody will come and I know Tinubu is working, you are not official now. But when I go realize what Tinubu they do in the next 5 years, then or 10 years, when I'll come appreciate them. I want to see whatever you are doing right now. Now, let's see the results straight away. Governor Oti in Abia State, we are seeing his result. He's just been the governor for 14 months. And we're already seeing his result every day. Now they tell them, oh, they wait. Obaseki don't do it 8 years, he don't come. He won't come out now. On the 12th of November, if I'm not mistaken, he will be thrown out there. When I say, well, they wait. We go school soon. 8 years is not enough to see what he do. I beg. Let me call on the next person because if I have to express my anger right now, some of you might not like it. Thank you very much. God bless you. Yes,
those ones who say make they wait. Where they now, they don't go hide. They know they come again. They don't go hide. All of them don't go hide.
And they don't.
They don't go hide.
Never come because many of them are satanic. They support this politician based on selfish interests, based on satanism, or based on what they have acquired from these satanic politicians. That's why they are doing what they are doing. I bet you are not going to see many of them again until the next election. I bet you. Let's listen to the next person here. The next person on the panel that needs to speak to us right now is Oga Chris. Oga Chris, I'm very, very happy that you're on the panel. So good evening to you. I want to personally appreciate you for your support for the past couple of days or weeks or months. I'm very, very grateful for everyone of you that's supporting us here, how you taking over the platform, moderating the platform, even better than me. I want to say I'm grateful, sir. Now God, I God bless you. Thank you so much. You have the floor. After you, Mr. Gashim is followed by Mr. Oduwa, and we just have Mr. Destiny coming back. Mr. Destiny don't give submission. The only people that have not given submission right now, Ogashim is and Mr. Oduwa after you, sir. Then the next people will be facing the final submission. Oga Chris, you have the floor, sir. God bless you.
Yeah, and almost, Mr. Niger, I think we owe everything to you. Everything, nothing left. We owe all to you because, in my view, the number of followership you have on all social media platforms, you could decide not to do this. You don't need to stay all these hours on the line. You don't really need to. With the number of followership, just a small content, and you put it out there, there will be millions and millions of like and view, because that's what the people want to. Nobody care any longer. People just want to be entertained. So I think we, all of us on the platform, we owe this to you, and we try to express how we feel about you by the award that we give to you. That's to show that we understand the sacrifice you are making. You know, if not you, there could have been no voice in Edo State. Like I said earlier, across all the social media platform, for example, in my state, it is either you have the ones that are completely supporting the PDP or completely supporting the APC, or the ones that are just doing entertainment. It's only this station that has given everybody equal opportunity, both the PDP, the APC, all the parties, everybody, even those that are not supporting anything, we all have equal opportunity to express ourselves. You could have pandered to any of these politicians and collect what you want to collect from them. Like some of the social media influencers are begging the politicians, but you decide to stay neutral. So why can't we be grateful to you for that? Well, before I continue, let me quickly welcome everybody. Mr. Anjawaj, once again, thank you for giving us the platform again to continue to put our voice out there. And good evening to all of you on the panel.
God bless you, sir. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much.
Domosa. Once again, we are here again this evening to continue doing what we know how to do best, to express our views on the issues happening in the country. And first of all, we have to drive and take a stop at the people in the comment section, because these people, in my view, they help to enriching the discussion. You see, no matter how long we stay here, they are there bringing different dimensions, contributing their own quota to the discourse. Not about the people calling in and the people watching us from all over the world. We just want to say we appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for all you are doing. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, we want to express our deepest appreciation to you for everything you are doing, your timeliness, selflessness, dedication. You know, it is strange that from the beginning of the program and to the end of the program, you are there with us every time. And before you know, early in the morning, you are up again, all for the good of your nation. May the good Lord continue to bless you and keep you and give you those things that give you joy, and even bless the people that blesses you. And thank you so much. And the people on the panel, I think I've said hello to all of you before. The discussion is going to continue from where we left off. Usually it's just 8 minutes and we'll come around to talk again, and we'll just keep talking and talking and talking, depending on where the conversation leads to. Nigerians all over the world, it's good to be with all of you. Let's not get tired. It is the nation that has been bequeathed to us by our leaders. And that is why people like us, we believe that the people ahead of us, they have failed us. Our leaders failed us, because if they didn't fail us, we ought not to be in this situation where we are today. We cannot say Nigeria became what it is 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago. Just pick up a newspaper in the 80s and you see that they are still talking about things like electricity. The 1980 newspaper, electricity. Pick any newspaper 20 years ago, they are talking about roads, water, fuel, just the minimum amount of infrastructure that people need to survive. For me, I don't just really think it's a Nigeria problem. I think it's the black man's problem.
because there's no way you can express that to me. Look across the continent, everywhere in the world, anywhere you have the concentration of black people, there's problem. It's my personal view anyway. I know a lot of people will disagree, the Pan-Africanist. Well, having said that, so I don't take much of your time. I will be making my own submission later. And we just move to the next person. And Oga Chimeze, I think you are the next person. You want to talk to us? If Oga Chimeze is not there, Mr. Dua. Epa Dua.
Wadomo Oniwe.
Domosa, Epa Ojo we saw a gbene no 12 ya.
I step out, but let him carry on.
Okay, no wahala. Epa Dua, thank you. And thank you. Yeah, thank you again yesterday. You know, somebody asked question yesterday, and I make me say I like the people for comment section. He asked question about tithe and offering, and thank you for coming in to explain your own part. I actually checked some of the things you said yesterday in the Bible, and they were in order. Because my own was to try and see if there was anything that's not correct so that we can make some correction. Because this is Naija Watch, it's the station for authentic news. But I will confirm to you that I did check in the Bible and that they were in order. Epa Dua, talk to us. Gwimagwa, Obukian, happy weekend to you. Domosa.
Good evening, me Baba Domo Baba Christ. And good evening, Mr. Because Naija Wash only handle Ebu. Good evening, Mr. Naija Wash. And everyone in the panel, happy Saturday.
No, was the year Benin.
No,
I not say the year Benin. I say the year Edo. I not say Benin, my brother.
If you talk again, if I talk to us.
I not say Benin. I not say not the year Benin. I say not the year Edo. There's a difference between EDO and BENIN. So
talk to us.
Thank you, my people, because this is where they let me confuse. I be Iboma and I be Enuguma, there is different. I be Iboma, I be Abia person, there is different. Or I be Imo person, I be Umbaise, there is different. So that is what I just let put. Thank you. Mr. Naija Wash, good evening to you, good evening to everyone in the panel. Ije Nore Diaspora, Ije Norisi, Kada.
God bless you, Mr. Dua. God bless you, sir. I appreciate it.
Good. Well, for the people did not understand so let me use it in diaspora, meaning isi. Kada. So that is when we eat in my place, or when someone elder eats, you greet him kada. So then that kada does not usually mean only the eating, so it covers many greeting. Call ye. Good evening to Mama. So good evening, everyone in the comment section, the listeners, the commenters, and the viewers. Happy Saturday to everybody. So, well, as the topic says that Kwankwaso said he will deputize Peter Obi, they don't have problem in it. So, because I don't really know, is him who want to become a deputy, or Peter Obi will be the deputy? Because that English is confusing me. Because that time, he said Peter Obi should come and meet him to talk. If Peter Obi need position, that was what our brother, our older brother, what is his name? That was talking against Buhari. So he said Peter Obi he can come to Kwankwaso for Kwankwaso to consider him. So I don't know if Kwankwaso is not the one to consider himself for Peter Obi, or he wants to consider Peter Obi for himself. So that is why I say this English is confusing.
Mr. Dua, na Buba Galadima you they talk about.
Buba Galadima. So thank you very much. So because that was what that man told us that time. So because when they moved, they said it was Kwankwaso is moving the north, but the Kwankwaso could not move one state. He could not move one state in the north. So the obedience was able to move more than half of the country. So that is where I would like to know the more claim of this their deputizing now. Because when Nigeria tell you, when Nigerian people who they claim to be leader, when they tell you good morning, you better look the weather, if it is real, and your time, if it is really morning or in the evening. And so that is why. Well, anyway, let me say that our Baba Falana, as a lawyer, as a learned man, and which me personally I hold to the highest extent that I respect. The problem of them now is that our brother, the very black man, had let the cat out of the bag. Because then these things, they thought that nobody knows and nobody, it's like a pain to his son, to call our Baba Falana's son, that what they say in secret now come out to the public. So as a learned person, they understand that neglect of permit that permitted a prisoner to escape a lawful custody is 21 years imprisonment. And that is why when they came to law, they said, ignorance is not an excuse in the court of law. They that know law cannot be accusing person of blasphemy where it is not his voice is in that tape. It is a tape. If they know what is called legal prescription or whatever, or legal consequence, then they will take to call. If that conversation was from NTN, from whatever, they have to go through all those things to know if it is AI or if that call to Bobrisky and Darkman was true. So they cannot just come out and start accusing Darkman we pay this, Darkman we pay that. It is not possible because Darkman was not the one talking in that tape. So the one talking in the tape was the one measuring names. So they should hold the person who measured name accountable. And if they are dragging black man, they will drag what they call he, she, or she, he. They will drag him, known as Boriski. Because the tape, then the Boriski had to say, okay, it is me or it's not me. Then they will not, because all call have time in the background of the companies that have the network. So they should go to, that is how, like Italian, they want to hold you in anything, then go to all the conversation, then go to the diagram of the companies. If it is Glo, NTN, Vodafone, whatever, they go through those things, then they will not know who make that call. And so they should stop this their macroing in the social media. If we do this, if we do that. Because as a respected because I don't know if they make him a son, but as a respected advocate of Nigeria, he will have no come to come and be disgracing himself before children. Because people now will now start using him to play in social media. So which is more disgraceful than what he wanted to avoid. So if they know that they know law, and they have been quoting law for different African countries, other European, whatever. So he will have understand that that law will have hold the person, not the whistleblower, but the person who orchestrates the feed before the referee come and blow the whistle. So that is who they will hold. So that is what I have to say about them. So they should all be respected. We all respect everybody. If not even shame, would think the Falana will have said something like this Boriski, this he, she, don't supposed to exist in our culture. Because there is none of our culture, or even when they say the 1999 Constitution, they didn't say that man should become he, she. I believe Falana understands Constitution. Is there anything written in it that Nigeria Constitution, a man should become he, she, or a woman should become he, she? No. So all this kind of thing, the person that's supposed to be in jail and still dressing, doing, it is only when people are doing festival, then they use those things as an entertainment to tell the women that we did not neglect you in some villages who will say that women don't have right. But when it comes to their festival, they will say put on this clothes just for 1 day or 2 days, just to tell the women, no, we did not disregard you people. But in other hand, they still tell them that you cannot enter some certain area. So, but for a man to put on the shirt every day, and even to the extent that he had to go and cut his skin and put some water, liquid, and not make him to become he, she. that person is supposed to be jailed and drink that water away from that person. And because I believe they said they have correction center, that person will have go to correction so that they correct him, then before they put him back to the society. But this time we are saying it is they make up for 3 billion, they make up for 1 billion, and now ask, are you going to bribe this thing? Is it the what's called the correction center, this director general that give you this? So it is a shame. For me, it's a shame, it's a disgrace. So that is for Baba Falana. And he should retrieve himself from all this messing himself up with children talk. So that is what I will have to say for that. Then for the other things we are talking about, I was hearing that our Baba were saying the leaders in Edo State, some people are saying, Baseki, this thing, they will know it 10 years. It is only people that doesn't have eye that will say, the corn I plant last year, it is next 5 years we're going to root it. No, you cannot. When you plant corn this year, it germinates this year, you eat it this year. Anybody who stay in power for whatever they said is bringing policy, that policy could not start working, affecting the people that are there when he was in power. That is useless policy. The policy, it is when Bermudia do traffic light, I did not hear that they commissioned it. But Obaseki, I saw his video when he went and commissioned street light in Ted Junction and Sapler Road. Where Dumes did our road, Aunchi Road, Sapler Road, there was nothing to commission. They did not commission it. People were making use of it, and that road lasted more than 20 years. There were no crack, not talk of only street light. And that is why I laugh when people who did not know their right from left, especially my people of Edo State, who we just see, because that is why when people say lazy, it is not by you are able to carry truck and push you, like you want to go and carry wood in Sunday, you have that mind to carry truck. No, the ability to reason and see future the way others are seeing it. I said that people will say Wike constructing bridge. Yes, I said it is not all state that need bridge. That which I will say, I will still say that it is not bad. It's not bad bridge, but there are things you do which is more effective than bridge. Like Edo State, we have every 200 you have a road. Every 200 you have a road. We don't have wateram area. It's not wateram area. So that is most of the things I said. It doesn't really need bridge. But there are some roads you need to make wide, which people we are seeing as lane. There are some roads you need to make wide. Even this gutter they are putting in the side of the two road is very wrong in construction. If you want to drink water out of your state, there are some roads to be condemned to make it as gutter. When you come to Italy here, if you see gutter, you think it's river. Very wide.
Thank you, Mr. Bua. Round up.
Okay. So because of people who are in position, doesn't know what they are doing from the left, from the right. That's even the one that Oshemola did in Seulu. I said if I'm the one, till today you will never see water there. Because all those water will have gone to Ikuba River. You make some road to become single lane. And you make some road to still be a double lane. So, but our own is every road are double lane. The ones are supposed to be single lane. You don't know. You don't know where to change the diagram of your state or your local government. It is bamboozle people and collecting our money. So for me, none of them is trying at all, whether the past one or the present one, except during Ubemudia and lead time. Thank you. That is only the people I see who are lead. From Lucky Benedion, Oyego, and so on. They are all the same. So thank you, Mr. Nadia. Thank you, Baba Christian. Thank everybody.
Yeah, Mr. Dua, thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. Thank you for putting your voice out there. Mr. Dua, maybe in your second round, well, you talk about Dume's construction. You still get another one where they call Guato those days. Am I correct? Mr. Dua.
Sir?
You get one construction where they call Guato.
Yeah, that one work in Wari. That one was the one working Wari side.
Okay.
My brother, my father, younger brother drove drive for them that time. Yes, that Guato.
I know so when they grow, they come, they hear Dumes and Guato those days. Well, Thank you so much, Mr. Oduwa. You see, it's what I keep saying. If we talk about these Western people, Dumes, Guato, these were foreign companies. And the roads they constructed in the 70s, all of them are still okay, largely okay, despite the fact that they are not well maintained. But the one indigenous companies are constructing, I think we have a very huge problem on our hand. Well, good evening, everybody, once again. Yeah, the people in the comment section, the people watching us from all over the world, please, we want to kindly urge you to use the like, the share button, and the dollar sign. In this way, you are trying to communicate with YouTube, trying to let them know that you are engaging with this broadcast, trying to let YouTube understand the importance of this broadcast. Imagine if we are here for hours and hours and hours, we just talk to ourselves and go. But the only way our voice, or one of the ways our voice can keep going, is when we share, when we like. In so doing, YouTube algorithm, they are saying that, oh, this broadcast is very important. That is why it's being disseminated across the internet space. So if you do that, your voice is going far, our voices are going far, and those things we are fighting for, they'll begin to come to fruition. For example, there's this man, Dr. Akpoti or whatever, I never knew him from anywhere. Since the day Nigeria Watch played his video here, do you know that YouTube has been suggesting that man's video to me? Since the very day the video was played here, YouTube has been suggesting. So that is the power of sharing and liking. And that man, wherever he is, he doesn't know that Nigeria Watch has also given him a very big voice. So that is how it works. And let's not forget, Nigeria Watch did his birthday 3 days ago, precisely 2nd of October, and this is still the weekend of his birthday. For those of you that are not aware, it is never late to still wish him happy birthday. And I can see some happy birthday wishes from the comment section. And thank you all of you. Please keep the wishes coming. Don't forget, use the like and the share button. That is why we are here. All of us cannot be on the panel at the same time. But by using the like and the share button, you are essentially being a member of this panel. You are putting your voice out there. Thank you so much. So let's continue on the broadcast. And don't forget, it's still the birthday weekend. Ogachi Meze, you ready now? May you talk to us?
Yes, Mr. Chris Dublin.
Yeah, Ogachi Meze, happy weekend to you. It's really good to have you here. Ogachi Meze, you don't use the like button. Have you used the share button? And all of us on the panel, the like button, don't use it twice. Everybody, in fact, use it only once. If you use it again, you're actually disliking the program.
Yeah, dislike. Yeah, that's
for the
true.
share button, just click on share. Wait a bit. It will take you to all your social media handles: the WhatsApp, Telegram, TikTok, Instagram, every of the gram. Just share. Share. In that way, you are doing something immensely to your own voice, to the betterment of the country, to the upliftment of a country that your children and your children's children will be proud of. So, Ogachi Meze, make you open mouth, make you knock story for us.
Right. Thank you, all Nigeria Watch family, and the panelists, the commentators, the listeners, and we the callers. All right. Nigeria is, and Mr. Davis, I greet you though, and Mommy Diaspora, happy Sunday to all of us, to everyone out there. The good one, so not the bad one, not the one that want us to die. You see, Nigeria problem is everyday headache. Everyday headache. The way Oraka came today with his submission on his that video. In fact, I picked so many things there. I said this man is right on his own, the way angle he came towards that his submission on that video. So you see, there's one adage that say in Igbo, ehapu ike nyura ahuru. Egana agba isi okpo. In other words, you leave the bird that fights and go the hit head. So that's what I see. All of this in body Falana is doing, instead of go after Bobrisky and cohort, you know, whatever what they did. But in other hand, you know, Nigeria, they leave the main issue, you know, and chasing different thing. Go for the issue and interpret the issue and deal with the issue. Don't leave the issue and diverting, like, you know, say, take all the whole politicians, the media, they brought them to the spot and ask them questions. Instead of them to go straight to the point or go straight to the topic, they would divert. You see, this thing have been a problem to Nigerians, to the what the politicians are doing, even so-called the elite are doing. Look at somebody like that Falana. He's a respectable man in our society, but you stand for activist people. You stand for oppressor people that the government are oppressing. You see, I was waiting for you to open up things, to go straight to that point, but you deviate. You just narrowly come up, cover yourself and do, like Uraka say, you defend your kid or your child or whatever. That's not right. If this thing continue this way in Nigeria, it can never Nigeria. It can work. But we want Nigeria to work. Why? Because if you have anything on ground in Nigeria, you would like Nigeria to work so that business will be going, so that anything you put there, anything you have there, you'll be receiving the money back. But this one, if Nigeria doesn't work, you know, as everything is now, how are you going to do that? Every day we keep lamenting and, you know, talking, you know, but I hope they will get it right one day. You see? So that one aside, Sim Fubara, my brother, I know politics is a dirty game. But if you know how you're going to protect your state, do it. Wike have governed River State. And now he's a minister in Abuja in a federal level. So Wike, you don't have any rights anymore. You can come in as the way other people come inside to your state. If you come into state, you go to your house. You have a house. Don't be telling Fubara what to do. Fubara is a man enough to govern River State people. Leave him. This is your ego. Take it somewhere else. Leave your people. Don't oppress them. Your oppressor, the oppressor you have been doing them, you know, since you are governing the state. Just feel the few gullible youths that are clapping for you, and some women that you brainwash the way pastors and prophetess are brainwashing their members. That's the way the politicians are doing the same thing. You see, the pastors, the prophetesses, the politicians, this same way they are brainwashing their people. If they brainwash them finish, then the people will say, "Oh, this person is saying is true." That the gullible ones, the gullible Nigerians that doesn't want Nigerian to work, but they don't have brain. That's Nnamdi Kanu said something. Black people have problem. Like is it Jonathan or Chris? Okay, Chris said black people we have very big problem. I don't know how we're gonna, how black, you know, when you saw black, then it come to Nigerian black. Our own Nigerian black, I don't know if they are the worst. Because they don't understand what governance he is. So many of them, they don't know that it's right for the governor to tie your road, to tie your road, put a borehole here and there. It's your government. It's your government have right to do all those things. Give you light. You know, those common sense. Then you have you yourself. If the government put all these things in the right place, give you a good road, give you a water, give you electricity. You know, for you go. Next thing you go and hustle. Don't be you know, having that mind that politicians will give you money. So that you every year, every 4 years or every year, you keep serving a politician. The gullible ones. That's why things are not working. How many of them will say, okay, let's come out. Let's chase these politicians away. You will see they will corner them one side. 10,000. You will see they will jump in. Hey, lawyer, I'm lawyer, sir. Hey, okay, sir. Hey, chairman. You see, all those things is rubbish. You selling your future, selling your unborn children, selling your, in fact, everything you have because of the peanut. Because of peanut you will get from the satanic politicians. I don't know when black man will come to their senses and realize that is right. If you put somebody on if you vote someone or you rig someone or they rig themselves to power, you have to checkmate what they are doing. It's your right to call them out. Yes. Not to keep him quiet and things will be getting out of hand. Instead of you to stand up and checkmate them every day by day. You see, when, like what you guys say here, there's some things a governor will be doing, you'll be seeing it. There's something he will lay on ground. You will see it maybe in 2 years' time, you will see it. But there's particular one you will see, like roads, like lights. You know, if you have to push that light to be on your state. You have to push, you know, infrastructures to be in your state. So that if anybody comes, so yes, this government is working. Nobody will no. If election come again, no one can say, oh, no one can say any bad thing against you. They are the one that say, oh, we need him.
Round up, sir.
You know, so we Nigerians need to get things right, so that when we are doing things, when you are saying, oh, government do this, allow government, checkmate the government so that you know that they put things right. Then go for your businesses, go for your job, go and do your work, go and hustle. Don't depend on someone will give you, because that's the problem. That's why the evil things are so many in Nigeria. Believe me, Nigerians, you have to get this right. Fubara, I cherish you. Let me say something again. You guys will leave Peter be alone. He has his own ideology. Peter, they tell you today, if you ever go and do running mate with somebody, man, your career as a politician is gone. You have your own ideology. You're not supposed to go and do any running mate with anybody. Anybody that thinking that thing, that person need to rethink and say no. Peter Obi has his own ideology that he want to handle Nigeria the way he want to handle it. All these people, you see, this is what not. This is not what not people want. You know, born to rule. Okay, go to rule. So this is not right. Let me come in second round again.
Yeah, thank you.
Please, you could have leave me more, but let me stop here. Thank you.
To be honest, Ogachime is if you know, I don't leave you more with over 3 minutes. It's okay. The submission was top notch. Yeah, so we just continue on the blog. Let's use this opportunity to thank Abby Kingsley Atayo and Daniel Brown for the birthday wishes to Mr. Naija Watch. Yes, let's keep the birthday wish rolling. And you can still use the $sign. It's not too late. It's still the weekend of Mr. Naija Watch's birthday. And let's continue with that trajectory of celebration. We can do this. Let's keep doing it. One community, one voice. Lady Eugenian, I hope I got that right. Well, Mr. Naija Watch wants to use the opportunity to extend his thanks to everybody on the comment section. He's saying, see all of una. He not miss any of una at all. In see una. So now make him say, make I greet una one after the other. Lady Eugenia, OCOV, one community, one voice. Naija Watch sends his greeting. Chinwe Adeyeye, you see this kind of name, so now so Nigeria is supposed to be. One Igbo name, one Yoruba name, you see? But these politicians, they don't divide all of us. Naija Watch say me, I greet you. Of course, Abuazi, we see you. Thank you so much. Johnson Emmanuel, yes, I got that right. Mr. Johnson, Naija Watch Chloe salute. Madam Peggy Modi, we greet you, Madam, especially. We greet you, Madam Peggy Modi, member for 17 months. And God bless you, Madam. Thank you so much. And great mind, Naija Watch extends his weekend greeting. Ola Adewale, Naija Watch greet you. Mercy Omorege, Charles Moses, Madam Nnenna Ogbonna. Naija Watch extends his greeting to you. Oruyomi Abdul. You know how we do am now, Abdul. Madam Amaka Ofojobi, Sonny N, Ikpomusa Morege Peters, JK, Kingsley Ogeriakin, Ume Florence, Vitus Ekwe Belem, Madam Ame Bright. Madam Ame Bright, good evening, everybody where I call. So, Naija was saying they greet to happy weekend to all of you. Pius Monye, Blessing Deba. Is this a short form of Usadeba, man? I don't know. Daniel Brown, hey, Daniel has come to judgment. Naija Watch extend his greeting to you. Abby Kingsley Atayo again. Amaka E, Madam Love. Madam Love Maduka, welcome to the show. Abby Kingsley Atayo. And D. Raul. Naija Watch say, make I greet all of una. Una do well, una keep the comment coming. And well, people on the panel, people all over the world listening to us, it's still Nigeria. Anyhow you look at it, there's problem somewhere. Anyhow, imagine we have to stop everybody from talking because 8 minutes can never be enough. People have something to say. Any dimension you look, is it in terms of infrastructure? Even in all this infrastructure, there's no single one. No single one. And sometimes it makes me, I don't know. They've so dealt with us that we have accepted everything. Because sometimes we are talking about how Obasanjo brought mobile telephone. It has been 20-something years. We still don't have fixed landlines we don't have. It is still mobile. Now everybody, they carry the waka, they go. We've not been able to develop that. No single infrastructure that you can boast of that you enjoy in the country. You cannot boast of good road, cannot boast of electricity, cannot boast of fuel, you cannot boast of water, you cannot boast of good hospital, cannot boast of good school, you cannot boast of anything. We are all local government council to ourselves. Any person build house now, you must dig borehole. There's hardly any, take for example, Edo State, there's hardly any house in GRA that doesn't have a borehole. And remember, there is water level, water table. The geographers will attest to that. When the effect begin to hit all of us, in how many years from now, I hope say we not go blame God or we not go wrong, go church, go they pray. The time to act is now. Edo State, as small as Edo State, not even Edo State, let's just take Benin City. Just less than 2 million people. We cannot provide water for ourselves. There are rivers surrounding the state. Towards the Dogbo area, Ikpoba area, there's a river. There's Ikpoba River. If you are going to Orion, there's river at Orion. Towards Ikpoba area, there's Okwai and all those rivers surrounding the city. Yet the government cannot filter this water, pipe it through the water board where military administrator, the governors then, when it used to be Midwest before Bender State, they had enough fund to walk everywhere, go reach Delta states. But today, governor we get for half of the states, they complain. Even the facility, the infrastructure where they come in for grant, they not fit do am. All of them, now that Ogbemudia stadium, they renovate. This one a stadium we one person build. Oshomole can renovate am. Not once, twice. Igbine don't do it on. Obaseki still come repeated the same thing. Make we dey shame now, I beg. Well, make we go to the second part of the presentation. And so we go just call people name as they take the screen. Oga Black Panther, you did yes, so. Oga Black Panther no dey. We go move to the next person, which is Prince Alabo. Prince Alabo, yeah, I got it right. Prince, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm with you. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, Prince Alabo. Yeah, let me say thank you for that, your initial passionate and submission. Unfortunately, that's just the Nigeria we have ourselves. There's nothing we can do about it. But before you make this submission, in my personal view, the truth has to be said. For me, it's okay for people to talk about what's its name, Fubara, blah blah. I don't simply give a damn about Fubara. Whatever he's doing is for his own personal survival. If Fubara is a truthful man, first of all, he's not even supposed to be there because the election that brought him in, it was wicked that rigged him to power. So the first thing is to, you have to leave that power and give it back to the people that it's supposed to belong to. Moreover, Fubara didn't campaign a day. It was Wike that did all the groundwork. The primaries, Wike bulldozed everybody. And Fubara had an agreement with him. It's time to obey the agreement. It's not a problem. For me, even though he's fighting, I believe Fubara is not different from Wike. Because today, people like Fubara, if they don't get power, their own might even be worst. You never can tell. We have seen that before. So it can happen again. We've seen it before and we know it can happen again. As for me, I just see all of them as birds of the same feather and they ought to flock together. They cannot cause a dichotomy between themselves and they make us a participant in their own fight for survival. For me, I'll just put my hands and look at them. Sorry, my brother, Prince Alaba. Prince Alabo, so open your mic, make you talk to us. People, they wait for you. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, my brother. Yeah, my brother is quite, it's sad because we understand the process that brought him in. We all agree it was a wrong foundation. We saw it on the news. We saw what happened in River State. We saw it on the IRF, how the figures were changed, everything that they did to manipulate the election in bringing him to power. We saw how they blocked the INEC office, not for the people to get the sensitive material in order for them to go to court to challenge the election. We know how all these things plays out. But because our law has allowed him to stay in office, Supreme Court has made him the governor, not the people. He is now the governor of our state, so there is no any other option. It's just like as Tinubu is, he's the president of the country. Supreme Court has made him the president. He is the president, whether you agree or not. He is the governor of River State today. So that is the thing. He is the governor. All we are calling is for him to do the right thing, which it should not follow the same way. If you are saying you are different, you put River State first, then just conduct a simple, free, and fair election. We know. My annoyance and my pain is that is this surrogate, those people you think that they can do things, at least change from different way. But I am not surprised. It's the same foundation of people who have been, this man I'm talking about that hijacked that election to make his son the councillor. He has been the local government chairman, PDP chairman during Amechi. Amechi defected to APC. He was Amechi chairman. When Wike came into power, he again joined Wike as a GDI. He became a local government party chairman. That is how this man has been turning around. As I'm talking to you, he continued to remain local government party chairman for any party that comes to take over Andoni. So it's the same set of people. So you don't expect them to change. So it's not that I'm even surprised for what is happening again. But my own is when you people are saying no, we don't like the injustice that is happening. We don't like what is doing to our government. Now you have the opportunity to conduct a free and fair election. You people hijack the process. So I've come to understand that it's the same people. It's the same politicians. It's just that they change party. They change leadership. That is all. It's the same set of people with the same character, the same behavior. So you don't expect them to change again. But how are we going to do? Should we continue in this manner? How can you, as a place is, people are sitting down waiting for election. Somebody is somewhere, concluded the election already, and nothing is happening. They have announced the result without election being conducted. What kind of impunity is this? What kind of injustice? What is happening? I don't even know the adjective. I don't know what to use to qualify this kind of people, just to see how I can describe these people. How can these people behave like this, as if they are in different planet? Did God? No, God can never make mistake to make human. But the kind of human being, the kind of nature of people in this our side of the country, you wonder. This person I'm talking about, he has lived his life in the United Kingdom. It's not that he's somebody. It's not that he's somebody they will say, okay, he's been. All of them. Even our president, he has been in abroad. So why would they, in all their exposure, they go back the African mentality, they still operate it? It's a disease. And what we should be thinking of now, I think, because I'm giving up, what we'll be thinking of, but I will not give up, is how are we going to cure these diseases? That is eating deep. The youth is eating deep in them. You see them jubilating, celebrating this evil because it has favored them. No job. Rivers money is being squandered by individual. They dissipate it for anything they want to do unaccounted. You cannot hold any of them accountable to say, please, tell us how you spend River State money. That is why you see them, as soon as they pack these resources, when they finish their tenure, they want to be president. Because of the kind of money they were meant to themselves. They will just be taking this money, individual, money that is meant to develop River State with all the allocations and internally generated revenue that has been in that state is enough to transform River State since 1999, at least closer to Dubai, if not like Dubai, closer to Dubai. What is the landmark of River State? Look at the kind of place we are located. Look at the kind of places close to the sea, but there is no infrastructure, no nothing. They will come and just construct road, that's all, just to loot money. Because of the process of procurement is not transparent. They loot money, think they are doing project. That is why I challenge you. Let President Tinubu remove a Minister of the FCT. Remove him from that FCT. Give him a ministry where he cannot be allocating money for himself to do construction of road, and see whether you will hear his name anywhere. Nobody will hear his name. Put him in a place where he will not be doing. Have you seen the process of how we do all this road in Abuja? His budget does not go through the due process. That is how he amount money.
Since he came there, he has gotten close to 1 trillion naira.
That is him. Remove him from that place, my brother. Remove him from that place. You will not hear the name of Fenyos Wike again.
Outside the normal budget, 1 trillion naira.
That is why they remove this thing. They don't follow the way they do other people's budget. His own is different way. That is how he use in making his money. Remove him from there. Let him not construct road and see. You think he's doing it? Yes, people are benefiting and seeing. Yes, that is why VDM said yes. At least let politicians be doing, even if they want to thief, let them be seen. That is the thing that is giving him so much money. Because if it is 10 naira, they will put it 20 naira. Nobody is holding them, and the contractors will help them in launder those money.
My brother,
making them more rich.
Make you round up 2 seconds. Only 2 seconds.
So, you know, this is my time now. You with me, you talk and more. So
2 seconds. You don't talk past your time since. Now this wicked point where you they make. That make me give you extra time. So just round up.
So my brother, it's really painful. So I'm calling these people, and I want you people to help me push this message to the research chairman and the governor of the state. Let him do the right thing. Let the election, there is no place you should go and conduct election without election being done there and you are declaring result. This kind of thing shouldn't be happening in a place called Nigeria. We have gone beyond this. At least let them come there and rig the election. People know that, okay, they rig it there. They are saying that they vote, they increase the number. Yes, it's different. Than no material.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Chris, I'm ready.
Yeah, Black Panther will come to you. Some new people just came into the panel, so we'll have to allow them to talk so that we'll come to you. Abdul Malik, get ready to talk. But before that, some people just joined the comment section, and unfortunately, before now come, Nigeria will send his greeting to people for comment section. But in me, I still greet you especially. Ogama Velos Lugard, welcome. Madam Uwadi Esther, welcome. Arize Chukuma, Stella Ima Semedo, where you did since? Well, anyhow, Nigeria will say make I greet all of you. I say happy weekend. Say Mona, don't forget, say now still the weekend of his birthday. So Mona let the birthday wish they come. And the people where I just call on our name. So Una don't use the like and the share button. And if Una go fit, make Una use the $sign. Why not? If not. The people that are just joining us, Abdul Malik, it's your time to speak. But first, have you liked the broadcast? Have you shared the broadcast? If you never share them, if you make your submission finish, make you try share them. Good evening, Abdul Malik. Make you talk to us. Good evening, the people who just join us. Una, well done. Oga Nigeria was great, all of Una. Abdul Malik, fire on.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris, and good evening, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening, the panelists, and good evening, Nigeria. Nigeria issue is this. As far as the citizens there, they are not serious to change the narrative, to change the system. Now, this question is for everybody. How are we going to change it? Look at what this Tinubu is doing now. Anywhere they are holding election, it will send the troop there. The army, federal army also, they are there. Just to put fear in the citizens there, to ring the election. That is state capture. Now, what are we going to do to stop those things that they are doing or to change the narrative? I hear some people say they will not vote for 2027. If you are not going to vote, okay, what is the next step to do? What is the next step to do? What to do to change this thing that they are doing in the country? Yeah, what can we do to change it? Because we not just keep talking, or people are there, they are not serious to change it, because most of them there, they support all those evil that those people they are doing. Because when they give them small money, they will now work with the APC or PDP. And those are the people that they have, how many years back they have been maltreating you guys not to see road. But still, you guys are supporting them. I don't really know why those people in Nigeria they are not serious. Because look at what is happening in Nigeria now today. When Tinubu come in last year, Amos was fuel. But today, look at it times 3. Amos was dollar there, now times 3 too. But you guys are still supporting this man. If the man been there 4 years, dollar will reach like 5,000 or 4,000. Then now dollar is almost close to 2,000. 1,700 something, be 1,000 something now. But everybody they just like they are deaf, they don't see, they are blind. No changes. Every day things are getting worse. How are we going to change this? Look at some just to transfer from Mauchi to Benin, it's almost 9,000. 9,000 just the same state. To transport just from Mauchi to Benin, 9,000 naira. And before years back, from Benin to Lagos, it's not up to even 5,000. Things are getting worse every day in Nigeria. But the citizens, they are not ready to change the narrative. I don't know if we in our diaspora, we can stop those people not to come to visit in diaspora, it'd be better. Because anywhere you sit there, you stone there, you will hold them accountable to go to their country to change to do their country better. Because those people, they have the privilege to travel from Nigeria. That's why they keep on doing what they are doing. Yeah, that is what I say. If they stop them not to come to diaspora, they will start fixing Nigeria. They will start fixing Nigeria. Because they believe they have the opportunity to travel out. That's why anytime, if there is something is happening in Nigeria, they will just travel out. Look at what those guys are doing. There is no development in Nigeria till today. Even the road that they are constructing, we construct the road, there is no drillage. No drillage in the road. Even the gutter they are putting in the road, no slab. You can even in the night, even if you are not taking, if care is not taken, you can fall in the gutter, inside the gutter. They don't do anything in the country just to embezzle money. And they will get out of it. No, nobody question them. Just because they are privileged to be there in the seat. Other people, they are suffering. How are we going to change that? All foreigner, they don't ready to change it for you guys. But the people there, they are not serious to do anything. They are not serious. Even the fuel increment, these things, they're supposed to do something about that, the citizen, but nothing. Right, bag of rice, almost how much? 170K. Minimum wage is 70K, with it $44. The country is going down every blessed day. What are we going to do? What is the solution for everybody? That is what I'm asking. If you don't vote for 2027, okay, what is the solution? What is the solution? What is the solution? Or grant the plan B? Because the cities is there, they are the worst part of it. They are the one that cause those things. Most of them, when they give them small thing, they will join them. That is what we are seeing in the country today. If somebody who know what is doing today, you can never vote for APC and PDP, no matter the amount they give to you. Because that money, that money is disvalued. There is no value. You don't have any value in Nigeria. If they give you 1 million today, tomorrow it's not up to 1 million because dollar is appreciated every day. Why naira is depreciated every day? Okay, why can't you do the best thing so that your generation will inherit good life? I don't really know if those guys, they know what they are doing. For me, they don't know what they are doing. I'm telling you the truth. Because somebody who is normal or you are educated, you're supposed to know what is good, what is bad. No matter what they give you, you need to reject it because fight for your future, your children's future. All children there, they don't have future in Nigeria. Even common light, common water, government cannot provide for their citizens. Okay, why are you governing those people? Why? Nothing to prove that you are a good governance. Just to share money, embezzle money, to go and keep another man's country. It's not normal something. We think it's normal, it's not normal. How many years back, the same thing they are doing every day, they continue the same thing. Because nobody do anything. Even the past military men, retired military men, I blame them too. Because they have voice. If they talk something, they will not work towards what they say. That is the major thing, like their Obasanjo, their Babangida, even Admiral Kigbe, when Abdul Salam was there, the vice, Admiral Kigbe. But what are they doing? They don't do anything. They are there, the citizens are suffering because they are okay in their own self, they are okay. They can provide anything and they can go anywhere. But the majority are suffering there. If really you are a Christian, you are a Muslim, you know God, you need to feel for your fellow human being. Yes. Look at this Pastor Adeboye. When Jonathan was there, because of fuel increment, subsidiary, he protests, right? But now, look at now, this guy, he removed fuel subsidiary and he have increased fuel for many times. He have never protest now. After we say pastor. Is he real pastor or fake? Why can't you protest the time when you put because you protest against Jonathan? Why can't you protest now? And Jonathan regime was better than this times 10. Times 10. When Jonathan was that much was dollar, 180. Today, how much is dollar today? I don't really know how we will change this. The religion people, the tradition, everybody there is compromised. Only the citizens, only the masses, they are suffering. Even the masses, they don't have one voice. They are divided too. They are divided. So what can we do to change this narrative for them? Because then they are there, they are living there, they are not ready to change it. They are not even serious because they are
Brother,
scared.
round up, sir.
They are scared. They're scared. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you so much, Abdul Malik. Well, Abdul Malik, from the beginning of your submission, you asked some very vital question. You be like, say, after they ask the question, you know, say, Oga Jonathan, they wrote, one can join us. Because this question where you ask, I remember Oga Jonathan don't put mouth before, and me, I still put mouth. He say, if something, you they talk, say, if people say they won't go vote again 2027, so how will they change the nation? Well, for some of us, my own view, and I think Mr. Jonathan has also re-echoed that view, is that it's not as if I'm not going to vote in 2027. What I'm saying is that if the status quo remain, as in no changes to electoral law, nothing, everything just be like this, it will be somehow doing the same thing and expecting a different result. If they not change any law, the people who want contest, they not lobby say may they change anything. They just want to go into election like this. It's going to be a fruitless exercise. So now wait till me I talk, and I am very sure so now Mr. Jonathan still talk the same thing. Well, if you reach Mr. Jonathan turn, we will put him out. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you so much. To get to your turn and you make your presentation. Oh God, do I? If you reach your turn for the second time, you get message because people for comment section, Madam I'm a bride saying like your submission. It's about the only thing we say that Edo language where you say our organos have speak, you get as it be, but all now for fun. Again, Michael Abba, he say they drink water, you know, understand though the thing just they make Michael Abba they laugh. Ogachime say if you reach your turn, you get message. First of all, Madam Love Maduka, I agree with you where you say make Peter Obi not get anything to do with Kwankwaso and co. Because Madam Maduka's view is that, in fighting a battle like this, you really need everybody on your side, your friends, your enemy, everything, as long as you stay focused. However, I think Madam Ahmed Bright still disagrees more with Madam Love Maduka. He say, okay, if Kwankwaso want be deputy, wetin go happen to Obidati? According to Madam Bright, she believes, say, Obidati must be on that ballot. I make I use this opportunity to tell Stella Emasewedo, say, we see your greeting. Stella Emasewedo, welcome again and good evening. Oga Naija was greet all of you now. We're the next person on the broadcast. Oh, Mr. Chimeze, I hope so you go remember. Do I make una remember? So if una reach una turn, una go respond. Well, the next person on the broadcast will be Destiny Unsu. Oga Destiny, you did there. We don't have Destiny immediately available. So the button falls automatically on Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Oga Jonathan, it's so good to have you on the show. And thank you for being a part of this show. And we hope you make your presentation. And if you have time or if you have the desire, you can also make some comments about the 2027 election. Mr. Malik was wondering why will people say they will not be part of it. And I can remember faintly that I think you have also made that submission that you are not going to be part of it if the status quo remains. And I share in that sentiment as well. I don't know if you are the one. If you are, talk to Nigerians and talk to Abdul Malik. But if you are not, just go ahead and make your submission. Good evening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. God bless you. I greet you once again. I greet everyone on the comment section. Nayawash, Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Happy weekend to you. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, I greet you. God bless you. God bless all those that are listening. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you abundantly. And all the callers, those that are listening, I greet everyone.
And Mr. Jonathan, just 10 seconds. Oga Naija, there's a private message from Brandon Corrington. I'm not too sure of what he's saying. So, Mr. Jonathan, continue. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. I greet everyone once again. Welcome. You see, let me quickly talk on this just to set the record straight. All of us, we know, at least by now, I believe, I want to believe, and I also want to believe that it's not a costly assumption that we are all aware that Nigeria is a country of lies. It's not an assumption, it's a fact. It's a country of deception. That must be the underlying base, for anyone to enter into the Nigerian discourse. You must have that as your base. Once you have that, then understanding the issues will be much easier. Dissecting it will be much more easier, and it will be much more straightforward. That first of all, it's a country of lies, it's a country of deception. So that brings me to that 2027, knowing fully well that the country is a country of deception, it's a country of lies as it stands now. And you want to go into an election where some people are already falling into the trap again. What is the trap? The trap is that if you don't do it, they will do it anyways. If you don't participate, they will participate anyways. What difference does it make? That's a trap. What difference will that bring? Or if we don't participate, if changes were not made, the election will still go ahead and then they will still perpetrate. Participate the way it is, whether you will still get there. You participate the way it is right now, you buy. You don't participate the way it is right now, you buy. Why not do the right thing then? Why not do the right thing? Why not just send the message, the clear message that the way it stands right now, this country cannot continue. Cannot continue on this path. Let's just say it. Let's just, for once. How do you want to, anybody participating in an election in Nigeria, you are also a fraud. You are also a fraud yourself. Because even if at the end of the day, You participate in that election, and then for whatever reason, you emerge as the winner. The system worked for you to emerge as the winner. You have participated in a sham. The process that brought you to power is a sham in the first place. And you want to be celebrating in that. You want to be romancing in that. You want to be living in a sham. The process that brought you there in the first place is a sham, because that process is completely faulty. Somebody talked about River State earlier. I think it was Mr. Prince Alabo talking about. I think either it was Mr. Dublin, Chris Dublin, was alluding to the fact that the process that brought in Fubara in the first place was faulty. It was a sham. It was a rigged election in the first place. So nobody should die in their fight. That's what we're talking about here. So 2027 for me, for anybody who wants to participate, even if at the end of the day there will be election and then people will participate, we must send the message across. It must be clear. It must be clear that we cannot continue like this. How do you do that? I will say it again, over and over again. Maybe people don't get it. Maybe people have this Stockholm syndrome. They just don't get this simple premise, simple fact. How will you participate in an election that one of the players in that game is going to be the referee of that match? Is that how you train your children? Let's put politics aside. Now let's just talk about simple morality. Just simple, basic morality. Is that how you train your children? Do you send your children to school so that when exam comes, they will have to, when it is time to mark their papers, they bring it home to you, Papa, Father, to come and mark it for them, and then they will emerge with honors, and then you'll be carrying. Oh, my child has done well. He came up with honors because you are the one that marked the paper. Is that how you train your children? Is that how we want our nation to grow? Is that how we want our children to come out? Of course not. And that is exactly how we are practicing our politics. When you see that basic morality just tells you, basic simple morality tells anybody you are a father, a man, a father, you are a grown-up person. Basic morality tells you that I cannot be part of a process where I'm going to be the referee. It's as simple as that. And that is what we're doing in Nigeria, and we want the very best. We can't get the best. We can't even get simple mediocre standard. We can't even get it. Even mediocre standard, we can't even get it. That's why a minister will be perpetrating himself there, saying that he's doing something because he's enjoying in the loot, awarding contract, taking cuts, left, right, back and front and center, taking cuts all over the place. Is that how the nation will grow? People will say Wike is doing. What is it that he's doing? Somebody said, take him out, go and put him in one ministry. Put him in one ministry, whether he will still perform, whether you hear his voice again. I agree with that entirely. What do you expect? You go and put an ant inside sugar. The ant will just be dancing and romancing there. Starve the ants, nothing, dry, and nothing there. The ant will dissipate, nothing will be there. It's just romancing inside the place. You know, everything is okay. The Minister of Works is romancing there. He's saying that he has constructed over 300 roads. Can you imagine that? Where are the roads? Where are the roads that you have constructed, David Umahi? I challenge you and I challenge the government of this Mr. Tinubu. Take the media on a 3-day tour. Pay for the expenses. Take the media, both the mainstream, the social media influencers. If you are proud, take them on a 3-day tour. Go and showcase, pick Pick 6 to 10 of those roads that has been completed. Go and showcase it. There is nothing. Roads that are not there, and you'll be perpetrating it that you have done. Which roads have you done? The money has been looted. How much was budgeted for the road? Vis-a-vis the road that we're actually seeing. If not more than 50% of that money has not been looted. So let's just say the fact. The way the country is right now, the country is on a wrong trajectory, and we must take complete U-turn if Nigeria is going to, if that country is going to work at all, if there anything called Nigeria is going to work at all. And I'll quickly talk on Mr. Falana. For me, I don't see why people are, putting all the blame 100% on Mr. Falana. I don't see any reason. I will take that position, and I will clarify it. Mr. Falana, as a man, he has the right to come out and defend himself, the fact that his name was mentioned. And because, as far as he is concerned, he has built his name. He has built his career on that level that to him, he believed that is worthy to be protected. And so when his name was mentioned there, even though we know clearly it has nothing to do with VDM, very dark man, we know that. But Mr. Falana is only trying, and it should stop there. The idea of suing the man for defamation of character or anything is taking it out of line. On that one, I disagree with him. Mr. Falana is a lawyer of decades of experience. Even he himself has indicted himself. Because you see, that is why they will tell a doctor, don't treat members of your family. A lawyer, when he has a case or member of his family has a case, he also have to go and engage another lawyer. There are reasons for this. These are reasons. It's for profession. It's for ethics. It's for ethics. In the process of Mr. Falana trying to protect himself, he is a lawyer, now trying to act as an advocate for his own son. He misfired. He further indicted himself. Rather, in fact, he confirmed everything. He should have stayed neutral on this matter. I mean, no comment. You shouldn't have. Doctors, ethically, a doctor is not, they are trained. You cannot administer drugs on yourself as a doctor or on a close family members. You must take them to the hospital because your judgment cannot be normal. Instead of you to give your child one dose, you can double it because the emotion will kick in. It's a natural human phenomenon. If you are a lawyer, you go to court. Where have you seen a lawyer who say, I want to defend myself? You have to go and lawyer yourself up. You also will have to go and engage another lawyer. Mr. Falana is playing the role of advocate for his own son, and in the process, he misfired. That's the problem I had with him. He himself, he released a bombshell in that interview. He confirmed everything. What is it that VDM said that Mr. Falana himself did not confirm? He said, big people, people of means, man of means, men of means, women of means, they don't go to prison in Nigeria. He said there is a place called White House for them. What is different from what VDM said? Is that not an affirmation? So what problem do you have with him then? So because we are living in a country of lies, a country of deception, in a normal country, that alone coming from someone like Falana is enough for the whole air to break loose by now. Even if you want to say, okay, the one from VDM is a social media guy, they can say whatever they want. What about the one coming from Falana? The last 48 hours or so. If that one is not enough, that's why you know that that country is a country of, is a sham, complete sham. If Falana himself can confirm that, he indicted himself. He affirmed everything that VDM said, that they don't go to prison. They have a special place for them. He said it himself. So what issue do you now have with VDM? I understand the fact. The only area where I want people just to see it is that, please, the man was just trying to protect his son, but in the process, he committed a gross professional error. You are not supposed to do that. Mr. Falana should know that. You can do that inside the family room. You can do that inside the family room and advise your son. You cannot come public. You can't. And do that. That was a pure professional misconduct on the part of Mr. Falana with his years of experience. I don't need that because I'm a professional too in my own field. The same ethics apply in every profession, in every professional area. It applies. As it applies in medicine, so it applies in law. So it applies also in accounting and so on. In major professions, it applies. You can't do that. But for the fact that Nigeria is a country of lies and a country of deception, what he said there is enough to make all hell to break loose for the system to and he even said, that the National Assembly was just, it was just a show. They knew exactly, but they still called the show anyways, still brought the prison, the correctional officers, the highest rank of the Nigerian correctional services. They brought them in there for a show. And they know themselves that these are all lies. These things that was asserted, these are facts. Men of means, women of means, they don't go to prison in Nigeria. That's
Mr.
what the
Jonathan.
yes. Yeah, that's what the government should focus on. That's what the Nigerian government should focus on. And I want to end on this again, on this River State issue. Please, Mr. Fubara, please see the process that brought you in the first place was terribly flawed, completely flawed. What happened in Edo State during the election, when Okpeolo did not say anything at all, it was Oshomole that campaigned for him all through. The same thing happened in 2023. There are a few places where you will see Fubara on the stage campaigning for himself. It was Wike that campaigned for him all through. So, anyways, I'll leave it at that for now because of time.
Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, you say because of time, you don't chop double portion anointing. Oh, Mr. Jonathan, a double portion. Yeah, because when you entered the Falana case, and there was no stopping you at that point. It wouldn't make any sense at all because we were just building the case, building it, and it was actually at that time your time finished. But since you were in that, you have to just continue. Yeah. Well, I share the same view with you. Concerning the River State. I've talked about that before. I know Prince Alabo is of the opinion that Wike should be defeated because I think that's the way most people are seeing it, that Wike should be defeated. Fubara seems to be on the people's side, but that's how they are. And to interest everybody to know that in Obaseki's first term, when he came to power the first time, he didn't say a word during the campaign. It was Oshomole all through. And everybody that contested with Obaseki in the primary, Oshomole stopped all of them and brought in Obaseki. 4 years later, Obaseki and Oshomole, they fought to a standstill. Just the same thing. Obaseki said Oshomole wanted him to share money, just like the way Fubara is saying. And the people joined Obaseki to defeat Oshomole. And after that, Obaseki turned his back against the people. So that's why this Fubara thing, we are just seeing it as another Edo election part 2 happening in River State. And these politicians, they are all the same. If Fubara, no matter what you say about Wike, If Fubara has not used his accounting prowess to hide all the funds that that could be linked to Wike. Now I don't know say Wike we don't know where Wike did now. And when the EFCC was looking for the same Fubara, no be State House. Now Wike hide them for State House now. For months, if not years. Fubara no leave Wike house for inside government house there. So there, I don't know what Fubara and what actually is Fubara talking about. What is he talking about? He doesn't want to pay the agreement that he reached with Wike. Was the agreement for the good of Rivers people in the first place? It's no. So for me, I don't see him as a separate dog in this fight. They are all the same. I don't know. I don't think he's different from Wike. In fact, personally, I will even think Wike is even on. Wike even has more advantage to me, not positive advantage. At least everybody can say something about. We know who Wike is. But the likes of Fubara, people still have sympathy for them, and that makes them more dangerous. Because we have sympathy for them, you can allow them to do whatever they want to do. You can give them time, just like people had sympathy for Buhari. So you just give them time to do the havoc they want to do, and at the end of the day, I don't know. It's just my view anyway. Mr. Jonathan, there was two words you used. You said Nigeria don't even have a mediocre standard. Oga Jonathan, that one big go. So mediocre standard, we don't even have it.
No, not at all.
Wow.
It's below
so
mediocre.
mediocre na person wey no just sabi at all. We don't even get that standard.
They don't even get that standard.
It is well. Well, Black Panther.
See, make I quickly add this one. See, please, just 10 seconds. Please. See, on Mr. Falano. Kai, on this matter, a good lawyer will tear Falano into pieces in the court of law. Honestly speaking, they will tear him into pieces completely for that interview he did with Shehu and everything he voiced out of his mouth. Let them match it.
Please go ahead.
Let them match Falano, man to man, sand for sand. Maybe sand is their standard in Nigeria. Sand for sand. They will tear him into pieces without error that he committed. Because he affirmed everything. I'm repeating myself, but it's
I think the pressure on him was for him to make a statement because
he was trying to protect himself.
If he had kept quiet, people will expect him to say something. Falana, at your level, you should be able to make a comment. You should be able, but the commentary could have done it through his advocate, so that in that way, things can also be corrected and retraced and, I don't know, repolished. But now that these have...
Chris, continue. I'll call you when I'm ready.
Okay, they've all come out from the horse's mouths. I doubt if there's anything he can deny there again. Well, maybe we continue. Mr. Odua, you don't reach your turn. You did that, so...
I did, yeah, I couldn't do.
Make you talk to us. Ipadua, talk to us. Your final submission, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Let me say something about this ringing into power, like Fubara, or ringing into power is, for me, ringing person into position is no more the worst thing. What is the worst is after they ring you into the power. Did you do good? Did you change that narrative? As we remember our late Iyaradua, he said what brought him into the government for him is not genuine. But what was his mission? To correct that error. That is why I now say, I think 9-point agenda or something like that time. One among those agenda is to correct that error of it was Yaradua time, and they used machine to remove they say the machine should come at people that vote genuinely. That was how Oshomole come into power. So bringing you into a position is not the problem. But when you enter there, did you work for the people? According to the book of Proverbs, I think Proverbs 23, it said wisdom is worth paying for. But too value able to sell. So coming into that position, you vote for you because since when you know that the people that are there before are not good, and to leave it for you, for genuine people, it will be difficult. For a person to say, okay, let me trick these people and come into it, it's not a problem. But when you, as a good intention person, when you come into that position, did you decide to change that narrative? That is what matters. So if anybody said today, I'm fighting the Godfather, for me, it's not a problem. But after you have finished fighting those who call Godfather, did you want to be a Godfather over them? Did you want to continue to do a barbaric act that those people did that enable good people not to enter there? Or will you want to change that narrative that after you, it must be from the good people that were able to have chance to come there? That's what matters to me. And that is why they said that the PA of a bad person or wicked man is the one who has authority over the wicked man or the bad man. So if you want to get to that person, you used to through his PA. So Fubara was doing it to position. I don't have problem with you. But what I will have problem is if you are not using the money of the state to do things for the state, instead of you using to do it for the state, you are using it to look for who you will bribe. Because when you work for the people, there is no Godfather that will be able to wring you out of the office again. Because the reason that people are saying insecurity, police just came, soldier just came to intimidate voters. No. Police came to this thing, soldier came, army came, air force came, whatever, navy came for voting time. It is not intimidation. Except you people that want to come and vote doesn't have good intention over yourself. It is even opportunity for you to express yourself. Let those millions or trillions or whatever zillions or millions as a security officer, let them come. The way you vote, follow your vote to the place that is being counted. It is when they did not allow you to do that, then you will not say you will just start security. The security, they won't come to you people vote. Like that we are collecting the security, giving them money, or is it the security people who we are collecting the money? No, it is because the people that want to come and vote don't have good intention for themselves. That is why they are saying they are intimidating them with security officer. No, they are not intimidating anybody with security officer. So my people, come out and vote genuinely. And if any security officer, that's what I used to say, if security officer,
Mr. Dua, you be like say this your network get as a bill. I've been on my side. Mr. Dua, may we come back to you.
No, I'm talking now. I can hear you people.
Okay.
Is there any other person hearing me?
It a break. It be the break before you continue.
Hello, is there any other person hearing me?
Yes. They hear you continue, yes. Sir.
Okay. Okay. So if people said the police are this, let as many who come to that field, they will park themselves inside the police vehicle and see the police driver will be able to have a place to drive his car. No, but our owner will not say, because we did not have a good intention for ourselves. And that is where we are afraid of police come or soldier came or whatever they came to protect people to vote. They did not intimidate anybody. They always come there, look at you. When you vote, wait for your vote to count. If the police want to drag ballot box, you have the right to drag the police vehicle. Because police did not made to count any paper. It's just made to protect. And those things will be done genuinely. Then they go. If the police now said they want to become the criminal to steal your ballot box, then you still have the right to jump the policeman. Take the policeman to the position that fit him. When election is when election is announced, when the states come out and say, no, this election is not for us, did you think that governor will rule the state? No, he will not rule the state. So it is because our own intention is not genuine for ourselves. That is why we are kind of intimidation or this and that. Thank you. That is what I have to. Mr. Fubara, work for your people. That is what I have to advise you. Thank you. So that next time you will not see Godfather, I will disturb you again.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Odua. Thank you for that presentation. Yes, well, in one way, if you look at it, I think the solution you are profiling is like, what do they call that guy again? You know, even though the man was a thief, he will steal from the rich and give to the poor. Forgotten his name now. And you see, the thing is that if the system is fraudulent, if it is flawed, even if the person gets there and the person starts performing, in essence, other people will copy that same style. They'll just say, oh, let me get to power. If I get to power, I'll start performing and the people will clap for me. For me, it's better you have a genuine system. And if you are there, you refuse to perform well, then in the next election, the people will vote you out. So if people even understand, the people in power, if they understand that the system can kick them out every 4 years, I'm very sure that nobody will beg them to work. That is the standard I think we should all aspire for. Well, thank you again, Mr. Dua. Thank you so much for your view on the issue. We'll just continue, and the next person will be Ogachimeze Umejiaku. Ogachimeze, you did that, so. Ogachimeze, not there. Maybe we move to Abdul Malik. Oga Abdul Malik, make you give us your. Okay. Ogachimeze, yes.
I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah. Mr. Chris, thank you. Mr. Jonathan, I greet you. Odua, the African man, I greet you. Niger Watch, I greet you once again. I know the spirit of birthday still with you. Continue celebrating. Now somebody there is one question or somebody comment on comment section. I want to say something there. See, any Igbo man today or tomorrow or 3 years to come that is lobbying to be a vice president, that person doesn't have that Igbo person doesn't have a brain. Is it only North and the South and North and West they meant for presidency? So think about that. Your question or what you say, the way you put it, for me, there is no way that will still remain. Oh, if I go and lobby for a vice to a northern, oh, I will be there. How? How are you going to be there? A vice president doesn't have anything to offer. It's just like boy. Omoshe, anywhere they push you, you go. The way Jagaban push the vice president should go to the Onga. You push him, he go there. He go there speaking vernacular like that over there.
The one way they make me laugh, you say Omoshe.
Yes, of course, Omoshe.
I tell us what that one mean now. Maybe we still enjoy.
Now boy now.
Boy.
Yeah, but so see about your time. You know, see about your time during time now. Birthday and burial. Now they send.
You see that's the thing. So you can't tell me Igbo person. No, what? Let them give Igbo man a chance. So let Igbo go and do. Let us see this Nigeria. Is it going to remain the same? So we can. Any Igbo person can They can't start saying, let me lobby for vice. No, we have grown past that. Let us try that seat first and see why, see the reason why. I'll see what is wrong, that when anybody get to Asorok, everything will just, nobody, they are not getting it right. Let us try an Igbo person. So let us know what is wrong there. Is it the cutlass is not sharp, or the person that hold the cutlass don't know how to machete the thing? You know? So nobody will say, oh, you know, let's do to collect power. If they want to hold the power, let them hold the power. Unless if now Kwankwaso and so, okay, let me be with Obi and Ahmed Dati. And this is the way we're gonna go it. Let all the whole North support them. Come on. We can't be, running away from the responsibility, something we're supposed to do. We have to say, okay, let's do it. All this tribe issue and oh, it's my turn, it's my this, he's gonna be our side, you know. Not to have to know that. Let us check how many presidency North have produced, how many presidency West have produced. Then what of the minors? Are we not talking about them? The minors. Oh, can I say anybody minors now? There's other tribe, but we know that is from far back. The only thing there's no is Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. That's what was on the line. They call everybody, you know, Southeast, so Southeast, West, you know. Now, because of what they will gain, it's okay, Niger Delta, you know, for them to be, you know, making the oil. So, we have to go this way. We have to try an Igbo man. Let Igbo man try, and let that person enter. And let us know what is wrong. What is wrong? Is it Asorok is the problem, or the politicians is the problem? But you know, me and you know who is the problem there. It's the people. Is the politicians. They are the problem, because they don't want everybody to breathe. They want to suppress everybody, so they will be, you know, climbing on your top. You know, the way say, hey, lie down, so that they will climbing on top of you. You know, they will be, you know, they will doing all what they are doing. If you ask them questions, they will get, they will be after you. You know, ask them question, they will get angry. Say, why are you guys asking me this question? It's my turn now. Now you guys are waking up. We have to wake up, oh. And let me say this thing. If there is no reform, if there is no change of INEC, believe me, we have to do something. Guys, is it that voting day? Sit at home. Nobody should go out. Heaven will never fall. Sit at home. If Nigeria can do this, you see, there will nobody on the polling unit. Let them read themselves. Let them read themselves and enter by themselves. They know how to read. That you know, they will bring the people that will monitor the election. Then when they come out, they see no single animal outside, no single even fly outside. They will say, they have come to like this. I think this is what we'll be campaigning from next year. May God keep us alive. This is what we'll start campaigning. Sit at home in any election, and not for this club. These people keep making life difficult for the citizens of Nigerians. For those who believe, but there's some gullible ones. I don't even care. I don't give a damn about those ones. Those ones are politicians. They are working in hand to hand. They are even women and even all of them. So, there's so many of them. You think some he say, hey, women. No, women are follow too. There's so many of them, like this gullible Nigerians, gullible youth. That's inside them and the women. We have to say no. Let us sit at home. If we start campaigning, please, this is, I say God keep us alive. And if we start maybe a year to election in Nigeria, let us know, sit at home if we can campaign it and get it right. See, protesting doesn't make any sense. He protests from here today, say, you guys, okay, they say protest. Your Jagaban enter his new private jet, put toothpick in his mouth. He just put toothpick and jump inside the fly plane and say, come on, you guys, you can sit down. You call it vacation and the working. You are inside vacation, you're working. How do you who go and look at him whether he's working or what? What is he working from London to Nigeria? He making call. Obabio, have you put the money on my account? Or how many insurgency we have today? What the heck? You telling me he'll be working from London to Nigeria? Come on, let us tell ourselves the truth. We have to get this right. Anybody that say how we're going to get it right, the way we're going to get it right, say no to election. Sit at home. That's our campaigning. Sit at home. They didn't carry their ammunition, their armor tanker, their everything. Come out on the road on that day, you will see nobody. Hi. That day will be like, it's like Nigeria, they are mourning Nigeria. That's how it's gonna be. My people, that's how it's gonna be. If we can start it, let's start it. We in the diaspora will start it and send it to Nigeria, people back home. Say this is our mission. Because the protest is no more working. Protesting is not working. If you protest, if you bring your good people come out, they will bring counter protest to counter you. That means it won't work. Believe me, if 80% or 90% didn't come out on voting day, you don't know what it is. It can never tell me you read the election. It can never tell me. So some people that there is election. There's no election. I know what it means. Please, let us. We're going to start this campaigning, and we will stand on it. Thank you, and remain blessed. I hope I still have time.
Yes, you get. You get. You still get. Up all this one where you don't talk, so you know how many minutes it will overshoot your time. You still get. I know if I stop you.
Already.
Aha, I bet just give me 10 seconds. Ogachiri, I know if I stop you, you go talk. But you just make me laugh for when you say people go call Akpabio, put the money in my account. Well, people, in all honesty, the vice president, even the deputy governor, they are as useless as the E in welcome. You don't pronounce them, they are only seen, not heard. I remember I say the only two appointments where Osibajo make when Tinubu not Buhari not there around, director of DSS, even this other person again, Chief Justice of the Federation. Tinubu and the people, they find a way of removing both of them. Because Osibajo appointed the people that were the most senior people there that were qualified. The DSS man from Bayelsa, the Chief Justice of the Federation from Delta. But Buhari can remove the two of them, replace them with people from back of the house. Now there the morality we got Jonathan talking about. Now there the morality coming. How can you do that in a game you are a participant? You go put everybody will be like, wait, either the person they bear your name or the person resemble you. And we say we are one Nigeria. I don't know. We are just leaving the elephant in the room and we are chasing shadows up and down. And even this concept of election, I used to be of the opinion that, look, you have to be part of it, because if you are not, they are going to rig it. But the way it is now, even if you are still part of it, are they not still going to rig it? If you are even part of it, you are now legitimizing the rigging.
Legitimizing the rigging.
They now become democratically elected.
Yes.
That was what they used against Shogore.
Let's talk and finish. Oh.
No, sorry, Black Panther, Jare. Now, true, you talk.
You don't finish.
Sometimes you don't talk. Black Panther, yes, you are right. Talk.
You don't finish all the food we want chop.
Sorry, talk.
Okay, thank you, my moderator. God bless you for hollering that point. So I want to thank you, Mr. Jonathan. You really dealt with the Falana issue, because that was where I started. That man has no right to start talking and standing as an advocate for his son. That was a slap to Nigeria, slap to everybody. It was bad. And now I want to answer the question of our brother that stays in Italy that called.
May you wait?
Yeah.
Prince Collins, you did show. If you want to turn off your camera, if you like, Prince Collins, if you hear us, you did show.
You know now.
Okay, because I say the guy they chop pounded yam. Black Panther, we are fire.
I don't talk for the yam.
Black Panther.
Okay. You see, our brother has asked the question that said, "Oh, he doesn't like my point on." I said, Fubara is trying to create his own empire. See, my brother, you see, if you understand where I'm coming from, you will know where I'm going to. See, we need to start doing one thing. Start knowing one thing, that the Nigerian politician will never change. I have stated it from since a year ago. You need to stick that. That is, we have to put that in our mind to break that barrier, that blockade they keep in our mind. Because most of you were saying something about the black man. Let me tell you one thing. If you look at history, before the white came to Africa, the black man was taking right. We were taking right. We were creating things. Take Benin as a point of argument. The Benin Empire were creating things which was mind-boggling, blowing to the entire world. We have street, we have light. Those I think we're thinking right. But with the insurgents of the white that came in to change the narrative of the black man, you can see what happened when Mobutu Sese Seko came in and he now finished all the activists. Why? Because he has the support of the white man, which have changed their mentality, and they want to stay in power to advocate for somebody else that came to colonize us in Africa. And if you see the mindset of all the African leaders, the mindset of the black has been changed because of the infiltration of the white into that place where the mindset was changed. You can imagine where your brother will be selling your brothers. How did they get to that stage? Because the mindset of one person has changed the entire population. And that is where we got it wrong. But we need to, we that are outside, we are doing a good job in trying to change the narrative. And how do we change the narrative? Like I said, we have to collapse the status quo. And where do we start from? We have to make sure that we collapse that INEC laws. The INEC, where we select our INEC, we have to collapse that thing. We have to make sure that we dig in. When I say empire, I'm using that empire to describe the Nigeria enclave as a whole. You understand me? You cannot use the man that came to power in Port Harcourt, River State, came through a corrupt system. And what do you expect a corrupt man to do? Do you expect him to benefit
to give benefit to the people. No, he's only doing that for his own selfish intention. Whether you like it or not, it happens in Edo State. Where we say, oh, Obaseki, we all supported him. He won it. And look at Obaseki that ran the local government election. PDP won everything because he wrote the election, he wrote the result. The same thing Fubara is doing too. The same thing happened in Rivers State. Don't you see the two picture? He's not fighting for you. He's fighting for himself. Self-aggrandizement. That is what is happening. You people should know that the system we are having now, we should know that it will never work for us. Rather, it will work for the politician. You should know that now, my brother in Italy. It won't work for you and I. It only works for them. But they use us because they've changed our mindset. They damage our mindset. That is why some of us are supporting it. Yes, Fubara, they do the good thing. In them, we will not want what the godfatherism. It's a lie. That let us not fight their fight. Let us fight our fight by collapsing the INEC system that we have. Then we can move further when we have a good system of electing our leaders by us. Then we cannot talk about the constitution of the country. That is how we go. I believe in that way because that way we make us bring in good people elected by us, and they will not listen to us that we need to change the constitution. If Obi do not come to start it now, because we still have 3 years or 2 years plus to start selling the narrative that we need to change the INEC law by the people house. The people in that house must change it. We must automate our system whereby no president will select the INEC leadership. We should go back to the blueprint of one of our advocates. I've forgotten his name again. It skipped my memory all the time. We should go back to it. Where in that INEC body, we have the market leader, we have the union, the student union, we have the labor union. In the INEC structure, elected by them, they will go through the process of interview. You are putting up your record. You are going for an interview. You bring your document, you go for it. If you are selected, then you take it to the house, the people's house. They will not vet you. That is how it's supposed to be. So that is what we are saying. So if you don't understand it, if you don't understand Nigerian politicians, you will fight their fight for them. And now I want to say to our brothers in Port Harcourt, I share your pain. The same thing, the same pain you are going through now, the same pain we went through in Edo State. But most people did not believe us because they were supporting, they were being pushed by financial endorsement, and they were being pushed by tribalism. We told them to their face that the way we are doing now, we are not doing it right. Vote the right person. We that follow the Labour Party person, we were on the right track. But the system fought against us. And who enabled the system is the people. They are not here today because they are enablers of the system. A governor cannot produce good roads. And he went to the university. He cannot produce common good roads. In his own domain, in his own governor's house, in government house, he cannot do that. Then what do we expect of him? It's a total failure. It's an embodiment of failure. The totality of failure is smelling in his breath. That is what the governor of Edo State is. Because I don't see where, as a governor, you don't even have anything to showcase your where you have affected the commoner. Now, in quotes, the common Edolites. You have not affected them. Since you have put them in a class formation, the poor, the poorest, and the rich, the middle, and the richest. You have not even affected. Rather, you are playing the politics of self-aggrandizement. It's for you and you alone. That is what Obaseki played. And that is what we were trying to explain. The sins of the father will affect the son. But most of you were playing politics of selfishness, greediness. That was what we were playing. We were telling people it has happened. Don't blame us because we knew it before you people even saw it. We see tomorrow. And we have been saying it. And for our brother who said, how can we do it? We can do it now if Obi and the rest start campaigning that the INEC law must be automated. It must be by the people, and by the people only. And not by the president, and president will not participate in the election. With that process, we can never, and we will never, until the world end, we will never get it right if we don't collapse the system.
And what part of the system we must collapse first is the INEC law. And if the law is made, the INEC should have the right, the power to prosecute anybody. And on that prosecution, if you are found wronging, it should be life in jail. Because rigging an election is more than economic crime. It's more than economic crime. It's more than you taking over the government. It's more than terrorism. You are destroying the generation yet unborn, which we are trying to put in the right position. You are destroying it by rigging the election. So it must not go with life sentence. And it must not be more than, the court proceeding must not be more than 30 days. Evidence will be brought and they will follow it to the latter. And then we'll now move further. If the judiciary want to make a mess, we must set a law that the judiciary will be police, the Supreme Court will be police, police will be policed. That is what is obtainable in the Western world. That is what is obtainable in our African of yesterday from our history. We police the police. You cannot commit a crime, then we now say we not tap your back. It never happened in Africa if you check our history. But now what happened? Because they infiltrated into Africa and they made us fools over our own people. And now they are trying to transfer it into the next generation. What are we going to do? We must fight the fight of a patriotic Nigeria. And that's why we are telling everybody this system, we need to collapse it. If we don't collapse it, if you think an Igbo man will come there to make miraculous change, it's not going to happen. Because the people that created the system, which he is standing on, they will fight him. Like what Buhari said, corruption will fight back. And it will fight in a dirty way. And that's the system you have put on the floor. And if we don't collapse that system, my brothers and sisters, I ain't going to participate in 2027 because we should adopt that motion of everybody should sit at home. Let 2, 3 people or 100 or 1,000 go and vote the president into power. Then we'll showcase it to the world because that will show that we, the people, we have enough evidence to speak to the United Nations that these people, they have destroyed our country, they have destroyed the next generation. We cannot agree, or else we'll fight back. And when we fight back, you all come, like what is happening in other countries. We must, as an African, we must change the narrative. If we don't change the narrative, what they put into our generation, we continue. You will continue to ask yourself, what is wrong with a black man? There's nothing wrong with us. It's just that they changed our mind during the slavery, slavery governance or whatever they want to call it. During the slave days, that is when the mindset of an average African mind was changed because we now saw that our brothers were selling our brothers. So the mindset now, we need to change the narrative of a true patriot of the African enclave so that we can move and get the African country changed. Let's start from Nigeria because Nigeria is the big brother of Africa. We must change it. We must take back the name and we must move further so that other African countries will be affected by the power of the people that the Nigerian people have done. So we should please, I beg everyone, we must change that system from the INEC law. We must change it. We change it. So why can't we do it again? What is carrying on? That is the only way we can go. Obi and other Kwankwaso must be part and parcel of this thing that we are talking about. Let's sell it to them. Let them come here. Let us talk sense into their head. Because if they go to the 2027 election, they are all part and parcel of the necessity the system they made the system to do to our people and to our generation. I would like to say thank you, Mr. Chris, for giving me a little bit time to speak more. Thank you very much. I yield the house. I yield the mic.
How you not go yield the house now? Where you don't spend all the time talk finish. So
I beg. Thank you. I don't get you. Thank you, sir.
Give us some money. Say sometimes if person say one talk, it's better to allow him to talk. Because as you say, make I not talk everything. I just say, okay, make I give you microphone. In fact,
thank you, sir.
Talk everything finish. I not go even add anything again. But the only part where I don't feel agree with you, I see that issue of black man slave trade.
Yeah, you can argue that one now. That is where I know. That is where my knowledge is from. My research work.
No matter how we look at this thing, anything that Mobutu Sese Seko where you talk about, all of them, now still one of us now betray each of our African leader. now still one of us. Even South Africa, Mangosuthu, Buthelezi, now so he begin the fight Nelson Mandela. Is it in former Upper Volta, Ouagadougou, Blaise Compaoré, and Thomas Sankara? Everywhere. Is it
Even this present one, sir, about three coup, you don't stop.
Even
Three coup, don't go against them.
Our Benin Kingdom. There's always an insider. There's always one of us. And that's one thing you cannot find in the Western world. You know, if you see one British person go join one American person, American government to scatter a own country, it's not possible. And that is where we must take up responsibility and be accountable for ourselves. As we talk, Prince Collins joined the show. Prince Collins, welcome. But before that, Abdul Malik, if you did there, may you give us your final submission so that Prince Collins will talk to us. Abdul Malik.
Yeah,
I still do.
I'm here.
Prince.
He called me already.
Prince Alaba. I know.
Alabo.
Is it Prince Alabo?
Yes.
Yeah, Prince Alabo, yes. Actually, you've given your second submission, but we'll allow you to talk because a lot of people have, including me, we've all countered the opposition, and I think with facts, and I think we are coming from a position of, I can say, the experience we've had in our own states. Abdul Malik, you see the people, everybody don't talk why this election, and the question where you asked from the beginning, I hope say you see the angle where everybody they come from. So the mic, they your hand, make you begin the talk.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, what I see in this electoral reform is that you see we complicate issue too much in our country. Why I say this is when the EC8A, the result from the polling unit is not correspond with the IREF, that election it need to be cancelled. It don't supposed to be like that, which is the party agents they need to have an agreement for that. The EC8A, if the result is not correspond with the IREF result, they need that election need to be cancelled. It's very simple matter. It's just because of our country we complicate issue. Yes, the party agent need to sign that. The EC8A, if the result is not correspond with the IREF result.
Oga Malik, sorry, 10 seconds, please. You know why they follow that law? Because the president now select the person will be your INEC leader.
That is what I'm waiting. That is where I'm going now. If the party agent they sign, they have one agreement before the election. You understand what I mean? We have many parties in Nigeria, right? If they conclude, I have an agreement before the election, why it will work? Yes, it will work. It's just because they don't have one mind, one say. That's why it's not working. Yeah, that is the reason why it's not working. It's very simple matter. The EC8A, if it did not correspond with the IREF, that election is cancelled. And the way you are saying, even though you remove the INEC, is it not the president we put in another INEC? That is for that. The only thing is that they need to make an agreement, the party agent, or the party agent, the EC8A, if the result is not correspond with the IREF result, you know there is a pacha there, there is a wayo there. That election need to be cancelled. It's not acceptable. It's void.
Oga Malik, we have people that have produced a system that will be automated. No more paperwork. As you do them for your snapper, you don't go, you don't calculate, we'll see them for board. No more paperwork. As you do them, you don't go inside the system, you don't calculate all the results together. Nobody go to calculate them again with a pencil. That is what I mean by automation. Because if you do them from the polling booth now, if you go one place, INEC go change them, and the law said that the result of INEC now be final.
No, they cannot change that. You know, before result we come to IREF, it must come from a polling unit first, right? Before result from polling unit, that is the result that will come to IREF. With the IREF, you cannot change it with the polling unit. If the two is not correspond, that is where you will know there is pacha.
Mr. Abdul Malik, let me tell you, sorry, just 10 seconds. Let me tell you where that proposal, yes, it has been proposed, but they have also successfully find a way to sabotage it. Just put yourself there. You are the guy, you are the electoral officer at that polling unit. You counted the vote, you performed your own constitutional duty as the electoral officer in that polling unit. You uploaded that from EC8A. Remember, that from EC8A that you uploaded is still going to somebody.
To IREF.
No, wait. There are people there now. There are people there. You see, the one that you uploaded, eventually the one that will appear on IREF may be different from the one that you uploaded. They can do that as well. And then once there is this, now it will now be discrepancy. Oh, I uploaded 1,000 votes.
Thank you, Oga Jonathan. Thank you.
What we have on IREF is 2,000 votes. My question to you now is this. Who is the person that will cancel that? And the person that will cancel it, who is he working for? Who is he responsible to? Those are the things I want you to answer, because the problem will still be there. I use you as an example. You have uploaded your own polling unit, and the total vote is 1,000. What eventually appear on the other side on IREF shows a completely different number. Who is now in a position to cancel it? And that person that will cancel it, who is he working for? Who is he responsible to?
Let me tell you. Let me answer you. You know what? If you listen what I said, that result from the EC8A, it should not be different from the one that we go to IREF. Immediately when it is different, you know there is pacha there. Yes, there is a pacha there. It can never be different. Because the result from the EC8A is the one that we go to the IREF, right? Why is it be different?
I agree with you. You and I, we are on the same level up to
that
point. I now said, let's undo this question now. We have agreed that there is discrepancy. What you uploaded is different from what appear on IREF. Fine. We have agreed up to that level. The question now is, the election should be cancelled, right? That's what you have.
Yeah, it should be cancelled now, because
wait now. Who is the person that will take that decision, that based on these discrepancies, this election is hereby cancelled?
Answer that question.
Who is that person? It's a simple question, because it will be a human being. It's not going to be from the moon.
Yeah, who will cancel this is the INEC.
Who is that INEC responsible to? That INEC official, that INEC chairman or resident electoral commission, who are they responsible to? Who is their loyalty to? That's what I'm asking.
Agbado.
Well,
it's the president.
Jonathan, yeah, I agree with you for now. Their loyalty to president, right?
So simple. That is what we are saying. Simple.
Wait. When the party agent, we have many parties in Nigeria, not only APC in Nigeria, right? When all the party agents, they agree with one thing and they sign, you cannot tell me other party, your APC will overpower all other party.
Why not?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
It cannot be possible now.
Well, let me ask you a question. During the collation of election in Abuja, when Dino Malai stood up to fight that election should not be announced. Wait.
That is what I'm telling you now.
Why is it that the party?
They are not agree yet.
Wait, you don't need to agree now. If something is rigged, all of us see the paper say they rigged. What is the meaning of go sign agreement? We will agree because it's rigged. So what should you do? We should all rise up and walk out. Did they walk out? No.
It's like you don't understand me. That was when 2023 there was no agreement, right? But now when they agree now, if something like that occur again, that election is void.
This agreement you are talking, it doesn't work like that. It has to be a law.
There has to be a law.
You see, it has to be a law that when this happens, this is what will happen. There must be a law.
Well,
that is
so
what
that
we're
we
talking
can
about.
move forward.
Malik,
Malik.
you're
Malik.
speaking as if he wasn't here last
Wait,
year, 2023.
Wait, so
No.
that we can move
I
forward.
understand. See,
No,
I understand
Malik,
what
wait
you
now.
guys. Wait. I understand what you guys are saying. But if you want to change the narrative, what can you do? All the parties that we agree on one thing, right? On one terms. Without that agreement, there is nothing will work.
Which party agent? Party agent LP get party agent.
And which agreement? With who?
See, we are talking about the law now. Don't say agreement. Now the law will talk am, not the agreement.
I just give everybody time. Mona, wait.
Okay, let him finish. Yeah.
Oga Malik.
Yeah.
Make I respond so that may you round up, so that may you use the opportunity to respond to me. See, you see, or even if all the parties, or not even 3 now, or maybe 20 political parties then take part in the election, all of them sign. Say na 7, na I did this EC8A.
Okay.
Yes, all of them sign. Say na 7 day. Who now upload them for IRO whatever na they call them. If by any stretch of imagination, INEC come out say no, that thing will now upload, so you know get hand for them. You don't finish.
According to the law.
Now wait till your law talk. So if you when they talk, say if all the parties agree, that one morality we all got Jonathan talk about. If
you don't finish, okay.
Wait.
Okay.
If it come to issue of the law, now I then go look. You know, say as when they deliver Peter Obi judgment, they just they make fun of everybody. And as your law be now, that IRO whatever, it's a viewing portal. It's a viewing portal. Now where you go see waiting they happen. So
yeah, it doesn't determine the final result.
Yes, if you reach there, go see waiting they happen. You say now 1 million did there. Now be say Peter Obi don't win. I go come say okay now 1 million did this place, so but we don't know, we not get hand for that 1 million. See the one we get hand for. Now so the law take they work for now. Okay.
You don't hear that one.
So the thing I be the law where we say make them change. Make them change and make them make a mandatory. One, that's result. So where all the parties gather upload. All the parties must sign. Once they upload them, now from there they go calculate the result. Nobody the one where I go come by themselves talk. Say this thing won't upload for IRO if we don't know what thing be.
Then go come out, they go compel the INEC and remove that power of decision from their hand.
Yes, if they not remove that law, it not go work. Because now, no matter what you do, no matter how you vote, the way they take make the law, the power still they INEC people hand. It's so bad, Oga Malik. Our law say
let me ask you one thing. I want to ask you one thing. I want to ask you one question. Why is it that the result from EC8A is not correspond with the INEC with the IREV? Why INEC is going to why is he announce it?
That is a good question.
Law give them power now. Nobody give them power.
No, wait. Give us a mandate. Sorry, Mr. Blampata. That question where they ask so that be the problem where of us get so.
Yeah, Abdul Malik. No one understand. Instead they talk from waiting supposed to be.
Yeah, and that what is supposed to be, that be our problem. So
now be Abdul Malik. Now this question now we they fight. Put say if they not change the law, we not go that election again.
Yeah, Mr. Dublin.
Okay, let me tell you one. Let me tell you one thing.
Mr. Abdul Malik. See, I always say when I want to make my submission, I always say this. I said, Nigeria is not normal. You are thinking as if it's a normal country.
Exactly.
My brother, Black Panther will also add to it. The politicians will never change. It's not a normal country. You are talking as if everything is okay.
It's normal.
You are in a normal. These people they are mentally okay. They will rig whatever you want to do. Go and buy. We just saw it 2 weeks ago in Edo State. Now we just saw it. So
okay.
Jonathan, finish.
Okay, I understand now, Jonathan. So you know what are you telling me now is that even though the law, they change that law, they don't work with the law, what are you going to do? Because 2023
No,
election.
Abdul Malik. Wait, Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, calm down, make you understand. Now that law we dey talk, so say make them change the law. So that
Wait, I
if
want
they
to tell
change,
you something. I want to refer to something. 2023 election, right? They say FCT 25% you must, but they turn it upside down. They twist the law, and they tell you it's must, right? But they twist the law. You see where I'm going to now. But I wish the party agent now, just like the what he did that very day. If the other party agent support that man, they will not announce that result. They will be scared.
No,
Yes.
you know get power to over it now
no,
because
No, you know
they have
understand.
to,
You
you
know,
know get power as a
What
citizen.
it's not that
Abdul
they
Malik,
will fight. They will not fight.
Abdul Malik, let
Everybody
me tell you
wants
one thing. Let me tell her
Adu
one thing so
Malik,
that you go understand
Adu
now.
Malik.
Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on.
let's move on.
They will
Abdul
still
Malik,
announce it, even though all the agents come together. They will still announce.
Abdul
So
Malik,
it's
no
just
vex.
Okay,
settled.
what if they move out from the floor? They just go
Abdul
out.
Malik, you know
They will
if you
still
move out,
announce.
soldier dey
Even though all of
outside
them go
now.
out, they will still announce. They will tell them go to the
Okay,
court. That's all.
may we end like this, I beg. This
Let's
matter
move on,
don't
please.
too long. Abdul Malik, may we end like this. In Imo State, Ehedio Aimeka versus Uzodinma Hope. Wetin happen be say Ehedio win, Uzodinma Hope come forth. You know the from EC8 where the judge take give judgment, the one wey dey back of policeman pocket. The policeman wey dey that center that day. Now that one, this Chief Justice of the Federation, Kekere whatever Ekun. Now that one, he neglect the one where agent sign. He neglect the one where INEC sign. He go take the one where police present. And that way police present, now only police, now only in hand, now in take right hand. Now that one they take make Hope Uzodinma governor.
It's not normal.
That's why he's the Chief Justice of the Federation today.
Now what we dey talk since now make
Now what will they talk since with that now?
this election to participate for the election the way these abnormal things be, so it don't make sense. You don't get time.
I understand. But there is one thing somebody say. You see, even though you sit at home, 2027, nobody come and vote. Remember that APC, they are supporter, right? Even though this one person vote, they will declare somebody winner.
Yeah,
Nah lie, you no go work. You no go work.
They will
You no go
declare.
work.
They will
You no
even
go
though one
work to
person
Abdul
vote.
Malik.
It's okay. Abdul Malik.
It go work. Oh, a moment one person come out to vote for them, that shows
They
that
will
there was
declare
election.
winner. Why it no go work? Even
Abdul
one person
Malik,
vote, they will declare
200
winner.
million.
Abdul
Out of
Malik,
200 million, 10 people vote. How you want to uphold that election?
It's okay.
It
You no dey
doesn't matter
understand the
why the 10
election.
million they were sleeping, the one that wake up come to election and vote. Simple. Go
Abdul
to
Malik,
court.
stand up 30 seconds, Abdul Malik, I beg.
Okay, thank you very much. It will work, grandpa. People don't want person vote because it's like the other one. Other people, they feel a lot that they don't want to vote. They will declare winner. You see,
I
like the
don't
what
understand the way election they run.
Kwankwaso say. Kwankwaso is like he accept to be a deputy to vice to Obi. Yeah, that is according to the statement. It's like we accept to be a vice president to Obi. Thank you very much. That is my submission.
Yeah, thank you so much, Abdul Malik. Yeah, this thing can't drag, eh? Well, it's okay, it's good. If not just for we in the panel, at least people are listening to us. We are trying to educate ourselves. Thank you so much. So, Prince Collins, good to have you on the show. You want to fire on? Let's hear your submission. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me stand on the existing protocol because of time. And still, in addition, congratulate the CEO of Nigeria Watch. A continuous happy celebration. And Mommy Diaspora for a wonderful job you are doing. My panelists agree to all. You see, without wasting much time, I will give example regarding the last submission that we discussed regarding election. If you look at the way they announced 2023 election, presidential election, it tells you that there is nothing that cannot happen in Nigeria. While we were sleeping, they announced the winner because they didn't announce it in the afternoon. They know like they announced it in the afternoon, people will go on rampage. And what Nigerians, what Nigeria politicians do, they step on our intelligence and you know, try to play with our emotional intelligence and just, you know, wave it like somebody putting beans on top of on a tray, you know, picking the good and the bad, the ugly ones away, shaking it all the time to see those that are, you know, responding so they can treat them. That's the way it is, you know. It's just like when they do all these things, they just try us, and once we fall into it, they continue. They now know our weakness and capitalize on it and use it against us continuously. First of all, let me quickly salute the effort of Kwankwaso that he might be versing Obi or whatever. I don't know what that explanation means because I had that discussion. But with due respect, I think Nigerians, I think some Nigerians that are politicians, they don't know when to take the right step. It's too late. Well, what do you want? What do you want to verse? Verse with it. Especially in 2031. Maybe in 2031, I go verse whoever I want verse or whether it will be or anybody. Then we can't go verse on. Then they'll come out after Tinubu have spent 8 years. Because not in 2027. If anybody is dreaming, any politician in Nigeria is dreaming that 2027 they are going to come out and contest election, you know, and win this present about, that person should go and lie down. If that person have a dream in the night and they tell him that he will be sworn in 2017 after election, 2027 after election, he should scatter the bed and change the bed spread. Immediately, he should change the bed spread because that bed spread must be, you know, there must be a kind of confusion in the spirit that is making him to dream unnecessarily, because it can never happen, never. If Obi, Kwankwaso, what was he doing then? He thought he was going to be the president in 2023 when people were trying to put them together so that they dialogue. They were forming as if because he has a Kano. He's from Kano, right? Is it not? He's from where is he from?
It's Kano. It's Kano.
Because he had 95% of Kano people or voters or electorate. He thought he was going to win the election. I was just laughing. I was just, you know, he was so funny then when he said he cannot support person like this or vice president like this or do this. I was just looking at him. I know that he cannot even win 20% of Nigeria states. He can't even win. So now it's too late. I don't know why they take decision at a very late minute. People like the Shogure, people like the Mogalo, people like them Kwankwaso and all that. Apart from Obi that said, okay, we'll come together with another person. I can't really see all these politicians that are actually true politicians that knows what it takes to beat your opponent in Nigeria politics.
Prince, all of them are greedy. Greed.
The greediness that is worrying them is foolishness for me. It's foolishness because you cannot be fighting against your enemy at the same time you be thinking about your own self. Every miss that you have to fight against your enemy or to unseat your enemy away from this, whatever is collecting from you, doesn't matter. If you are any politician that is having the mind of this nation at hand, that you want to liberate this nation, you should know that he can't. Such person cannot do it alone. He can't do it with his own personal interest. He can't be egocentric in handling it. There's no way he can do it without, you know, coming. Okay, if all of them have put their heads together, even this Atiku was even the worst person I ever reasoned about in terms of politics. Atiku was a disappointment in 2023. What was he thinking? That he couldn't remove a party chairman. He was making trouble with person like Wike, that is a witchcraft troublemaker. He was making trouble with people like that, making trouble with other vital people in the party. They now went to form what's the name of the governor, South governor? They formed a group then, about 6 of them, 5 of them. They form a group, that work against the party. I can't remember the name we gave to them.
G5.
The G5. They now formed the G5.
Or
He
you
was
can call them, if you like, you can call them G-string.
So he was looking at them. They formed that group against him, and he was still thinking that he was going to win the election. I was just looking at them. Obi, and if they wanted to uproot the taproot of APC, then it would have been a combination of Obi, what's his name, Kwankwaso, and Atiku. It would have been a combined effort of 3 of them, and Atiku would have done everything possible to make sure that G5 or BGC then didn't survive. These people were open to dialogue, but he was behaving as if at that time I even thought this guy doesn't need this position. If he need, he knows what to do. I think that greed that is disturbing them is the same greed that they have against this nation, where we are falling back on daily basis. Imagine what INEC is doing. INEC cannot change. They can't change, because if INEC, okay, what efforts, are we doing to invite Peter Obi in the first place? Okay, let me forget about that. If not the corruption of the executive and the legislative arm of government, if not the looting, what do you think would have made the judiciary to become what they are today? If I tell you that the problem that Nigeria have is the judiciary, because if the judiciary was upright, INEC would have been misbehaving this way. INEC is just working alongside with politicians. In fact, INEC is another party in Nigeria. INEC is another party, different party in Nigeria, but we don't know. We still call it INEC. That name is not supposed to be their name. They are another different party in Nigeria that facilitates whoever that is in government to do whatever favors them. INEC is doing this rubbish because when they go to court, INEC will listen to them according to the dirty law that they have in that place that they are following. So why should Kwankwaso, for instance, intelligent people, I don't know whether the kind of education that they acquire is a fiasco or something, I don't know. How can intelligent person like Kwankwaso, Obi, Atiku, and coming to Edo now, person like this man that just lost his election, Aswe Godaro, these are professional guys, lawyers, people that are supposed to be, upright in their activity with full capacity. How can they not understand that this country, through this very INEC that we have, it will not work? The election, they should start campaigning against holding a next election in this country. Why can't they do such a thing? Are they afraid? Oh, I don't know. I don't understand. At times, I feel that the whole of us, we are just crazy, according to Fela. It's like everybody is mad. It's like Ojuelegba Joshua.
Randolph,
describe this
30 seconds.
Prince, the answer to your question is that all of them want to eat out of the pot of soup in Nigeria. That's all.
30 seconds.
No other interest. So, my brother, it's a very terrible thing that we continue to have this kind of nonsense, and they are not thinking of what I should be hearing from these politicians right now is that election is not going to hold if this is not done. Election is not going to. I think we should start. If it is possible, let us see if we can support Nigeria Watch and bring some of these people here so that we begin to discuss with them. They are not serious. They are not saying what we are saying. So that we will know. Let's start from our principal. Let's begin to tell him why he shouldn't support next election or even come out as a candidate. Let's hear from him. Let's see what he's going to tell us. Probably they have better things to tell us. Thank you very much. Let me hold on at the moment.
Well, thank you so much, my brother. The simple truth be saying, I don't know whether Oga Jonathan still there, because you see the question where you ask just now. Oga Jonathan don't talk about her many times. You see all these things where the question where you ask why these people go participate, not be because say they mean well for the country. Everybody is hoping to participate, hoping they can cheat. We are all hoping that it's an opportunity to say PDP go hope say anyhow we go block Ikpobauka, we go block Idogbo, we go block this one. APC go they calculate their own for we go block Auchi, we go block Esako. Now be the thing. All of them know say the thing is like the system is flawed, but they are all going there with evil intention to see if they can outrig each other. So the question wey they ask say now only person wey get moral mind, person wey they look things normal, now go they ask the kind of question where you dey ask. So these people can they not see that this thing get as it be? No.
So you mean say even Peter Obi now not get moral mind and pretense today?
No, not be say no. Like for Peter Obi on different. Peter Obi go still look am in another way. Say with this number of people, so no matter the wayo way day, we go fit win the election. We go say.
Sorry, continue. I just want to.
No, I'll just round up now. It's even your turn. Like from Peter Obi angry, go say, well, he knows all those wayo day. Even when they bring Olumide Akpata come here, he still agree say the wayo day. But they are all hoping that they can beat that system, that wayo system with their own self, without appropriate laws.
Yeah, it would have that thought. Sorry, let me quickly throw this in. That thought is not a bad thought, but that should be, for the past. That should be a thought of the past, not this present. This present time, things have
no, Mr. Prince. Sorry, that's a bad thought, Mr. Prince. That's a bad thought for an intellectual like them.
Yeah,
if they are still
present is a bad thought for an intellectual like them, because you have to reason along with events. That's innovation. You have to be intelligent enough to reason alongside with the present innovations.
Now be the new way forward now.
Yes.
So
before
Mr. Jonathan, your final submission.
Yeah, thank you. Let me just quickly do this. You see, before now, they can run away with that position. Not now, not anymore. Not even Mr. Peter Obi. You see, they are boxed in a corner. They are completely boxed now in the corner, and there is no coming out. And there is this cheap argument that we must all fight against. There's this cheap argument. I've heard it here today a couple of times. This cheap argument that this is they only have one counter. Only one counter. Market. And that counter is they will come out and vote. APC people will come out and vote if you don't come out and vote. That very lame, cheap argument. And so what? If you participate, these people will never change. They will still rig it. You participating, you are legitimizing, validating them. So it only says what I think the last speaker said now, the two last speakers said now, is that you just want to get into it one way or the other, thinking that, for you to come in there and come and do your own time to come and loot. That's the only logical thing any person can deduce from this. Why are you going into it? The cheap argument they will give, very lame one, is that if you don't, they will come out. APC people will come out. Yes, let them come out, and then APC will win the election by 85% of the votes. 85%. Everybody knows. And then with only 10% or 12% turnout. 12% turnout in Nigeria. You can't even carry yourself. 12% turnout, and you want 85% of it. How do you want to explain that? How do you want to square it? So that's the only cheap argument that they have. And please, we must get ready for that cheap argument. That if you don't, there are people will come out. Let them come out, because even if we come out, they will still rig it. The system is there for them to be rigged. We don't have judiciary. What should have been the last hope? Let's even take it that, okay, the law is flawed. The electoral law is an eyesore. Let's even take it. But where we can take solace is that, okay, if they mess it up, we will go to the judiciary. We don't have anyone. There is no judiciary in Nigeria. Did you see what just happened in Rivers State about 4 or 5 days ago? That judgment that a court, a federal high court in Abuja released. A judge A judge delivering a judgment saying that the police should not give any protection to Rivers State electoral officials. Which judge is that? Which judge on planet Earth will restrain the police? I'm not making this up. 7 items. The judge gave seven. He delivered on 7 prayers. Number 6 of that judgment, he said it. He said he restrained the Nigerian police, the security agencies, from providing security. Providing security to petitioner number 2 and 3. Who are those 2 and 3? Those are Rivers State Electoral Commission and Rivers State what is it? This party, APP, this new party now. Which judge would deliver a judgment on planet Earth? That judge is, in fact, I'm sorry, that's sick. It's a real mental problem. These people have signed completely. This is stealing in broad daylight. A judge said that he restrained the security forces, security agencies from providing security.
For me, Mr. Jonathan, that's the highest level of his sanity.
Insanity.
There's nothing to describe that kind of thing.
When you know
that's judicial rascality.
Rascality. When you know that in anything there is, if anything at all, you know there is the highly likelihood that there will be chaos, there will be violence. You know that as a judge, and you say you restrain the police. It's a judgment given by a court in Nigeria. See, they don't hide it anymore. Is that the judiciary that we want to go to now? This is something that we should really emphasize. A judge delivered that judgment. I read it and I say, oh my God, Nigeria has got into this. A judge telling the police not to provide security. For whatever reason in the world, no judge should deliver that kind of a judgment, because you know that there is the potential, the high possibility that there will be chaos, there will be violence, people's life will be in danger, and you are telling the security agencies not to be there, not to provide.
Delivering judgment against the security of the nation.
How can you do that? So, and that is the hope. That's the hope that we have. So the judiciary is not, even if you want to say all these politicians, give it to them that, okay, they are all fighting for the good of Nigeria. They just want the best of Nigeria, and they don't want to be on the sideline. They want to participate. Fine. Where is your last resort? The judiciary that is your last hope, your last resort, is not there anymore. We don't have one in Nigeria. We don't have one in Nigeria. The corruption is alarming. It's alarming. That is why all of them want to be Godfather, because one of the evil that corruption gives birth to is Godfatherism. When a man has stolen the Commonwealth, he has stolen his people dry. He has stolen everything that is stoleable in his state or in a country. He will have to protect himself by making sure that everybody is compromised. The people that will be there after him, they must be his own people. He must do that. It becomes a do or die. Obaseki attempted it. That's all they want to do. That's what Wike did. Fubara is potentially going to do the same thing, because the only way that will make you to raise your hand up and say, let the will of the people be done. When the people speak, let their will be done. It means that you are open. You have not stolen. Your hands are clean. So let the will of the, but because your hands are not clean, that's why you cannot allow the will of the people to prevail. You want to protect the loot. You want to make sure that, are you kidding me now, telling me that in Rivers State, all the money that Wike looted, Fubara is not aware, or is not in a position of vital information? He has it. In the midst of wickedness, you still want to thrive. You can't thrive in the midst, because you are. See, lies will continue to thrive when you hide it. When you hide lies, evil will continue to thrive. You have to open it up. You must open it up, because the only way now is you also want to be a godfather. You want to be a godfather. That's what you want to be. It's a do or die. It's a do or die affair thing in Nigeria, and that's what corruption does. The first child corruption will give birth to is godfatherism, because that's the only way you can protect your all the criminal acts, all the corruption, all the looting, the commonwealth of the people that you have stolen, is to perpetrate yourself in office. Even though you are no longer there, but you are still there. And the idea that Kwankwaso want to deputize Obi is an irony. Is so laughable. It's so laughable. What political clout Kwankwaso has in Nigeria other than Kano State? These are the people that they just want to get there to loot the country. It is all about themselves. It is not about the Nigerian people. It's never about the Nigerian people. The likes of Atiku, Kwankwaso is not about the Nigerian people. The people they surrounded themselves with, you will know. Show me your friend and I will tell you who you are. Atiku surrounded himself with the likes of Renu Omokri, Daniel Bwala. Where are they today?
They don't born up.
They are the likes of Atiku themselves. They are all the same. They are all the same. These people don't have they don't have no ideology, nothing.
Thank you.
All is just all about themselves. Just want to get there. Yes.
Round up, sir.
Yeah, please let me just nothing to round up again, but let's just make it clear in Nigeria, please, going forward, any politician that is coming out, I want to see their defense. I want to see which politician will come out and say people should come and vote. He also want to participate in this charade, in this system. I will tell you, I will say it loud and clear to any politician that you are a fraud. I don't care who the person is. Let's forget about the past, but going forward from now, and you come out and you want to campaign, and you are saying nothing about the status quo, you are a fraud. You are a cheat.
May I feel ask question?
Please go ahead.
Ask now.
Now, why? But because Mr. Black Panther we used to tell us, hey, it is constitution that says so, constitution that says so. You know, I do challenge. Is it not person that write the constitution? It was constitution not made to change by person. Now, if constitution, whatever the INEC has as their own to say, this is constitution, this, they will do this, and they say go to court. Is it the court going to make case for themselves or make case for Nigerians? Whatever they are going to say, is it not what we work, whether for Nigeria or against Nigerians? Now, do the Nigerians don't have the right to say to the court, this thing will not work as far as we are concerned?
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know. Nigeria, they are not aware of all these things.
No, but even if they are aware now, I think we need to get this right. That's why if they are changing the constitution, you know, they have to take opinion from every part of Nigeria, because everybody knows we go National Assembly. So if you get to do the constitution, your people represent you, all of them will come hold town hall meeting. That's what it's supposed to be, but we know they do any of those things.
No, what we are saying now, what I'm saying now, sir. What I'm saying now.
To what you talk. I understand what you talk. You see, Mr. Chris, this is the issue. You know, the issue is this. You know, when you talk about politics of democracy as a government of the people, by the people, and for the people, it's people oriented. It's people oriented. Everything is 100% the people. Now, there is something I always say here that we don't always emphasize when we begin to analyze issues. We don't go to that area, and that is the area that is acting as a blockage to the information getting to the people. Before the people can act, they need to be aware of what is on ground. It's very important. Awareness is the first key of creativity in life when it comes to human capacity building. You have to talk about, first of all, awareness, information, literacy program, getting them know what they need to know. Now, 80% of Nigerians has nothing to do with Nigerian law. They don't even know how it happens, how it comes. They only just hear they do vote or they win or they do this one. Some people are in Nigeria. If you ask them to say the national anthem, they can't say it completely in the first place. So these people, they are not aware of anything. They have no light. Like my sister that went to Nigeria, said for 5 days there be no light. He has been feeding his electricity through his own financial pocket. If he's a poor person, then for 5 days he has been cut off from the right information and sources completely. So these people, they are not aware. The law that we are discussing now, only about 10% of Nigerians know how it works. So these people, they use this law, this illiteracy and ignorance against the people, because the people that Mr. Dua is talking about now, if they are aware of the truth, like in the developed world, because they always have power and electricity to access information, if they are aware of the truth, they rise up immediately against whoever is fighting for their right. But these people are not aware. They don't know. They can't pull it. That is why you see that INEC will go, they will ring election, they will come out and gather them under canopy and lie to them. Politicians will lie to them, they will believe them and share back of right and tell them that's the end. But if they have sort of information and everything is being wrong, we are aware of all these things because we have this energy. If we don't have energy where we are today, we'll be doing what we are doing right now. So they've cut off information away from them completely. So they can't participate. If you want to participate,
you know why it is doable. You know how it is doable, Mr. Collins. You know how I will answer. I will address it briefly. It is doable in Nigeria, even though yes, agree they are using poverty and illiteracy. They have weaponized it and they want it to remain so that they can continue to take advantage of it. But it is doable though. How is IPOP in the Southeast getting people? Are you saying that everybody in Southeast, they are all educated, they all have electricity, they have lights, they are even people in the rural areas? How? See, it is a communal thing. You are not going to sit in Lagos and say you want to influence the people that are in Kano. Kano is too far. You are not going to sit in Lagos and say you want to influence the people that are in Lagos. No. It is the people around you there in Lagos that you will influence. That's how this thing will go. It is a cell thing, a communal thing. That is the strategy. And it is one step at a time. Before you know it, people will be aware. So it's not something that we have to, say we want to do it like a national thing. No. It is community by community. Because we are community people. We all live in a community. We exist in a community in Nigeria. And that is how this thing is going to spread. That's how people will get to know about it. Because if you tell them now, sit at home in the north, in the Southeast, they obey it to a large extent. How is that information spreading? How? Because it's a community thing. It's a community.
yeah, you are right. But one thing that we are failed to understand in the Southeast is that before Nnamdi Kanu became a property of the government, he went far as going to the grassroots to educate the people through that Biafra. There is that connection. Let me just tell you one thing: the Easterners in this Nigeria, they are different people. They are wired differently, whether I believe it or not. These people, they have their own ethnic differences that is unique. And this uniqueness is born out of the fact that Ojukwu himself let them know what they need to know before they went into civil war, and they transformed that war
Mr. Collins,
issues.
What we even have in Nigeria now, what unites us together now is even stronger than any other thing. Poverty, hunger, because everybody is feeling it. As people will say, when Mr. Peter Obi, who brought it out to us in the very simplest form, we are not buying bread differently. We are all buying it the same thing. we are facing. The bag of rice is not being sold at 10,000 naira anyway. Everybody is facing. Bag of rice is almost, or is the cheapest we get in Nigeria now is about 98,000. It's over 100,000 naira for a bag. Everybody is facing it. What is it that can bring people together if not hunger? So we have that commonality. So actually, to sell the message, I think is just a, is a community thing. And before you know it, it will go far.
Thank you, Baba Jonathan. You see, we are talking of no vote. You said that is the cheapest this thing that we say, the argument. That you forget that the parties in this Nigeria, there are 30-something party they have, or whatever 60-something party. It is only few that is dependent of those parties. Those parties are formed by APC or PDP. If the people who follow Labour Party, let's just say people that follow Labour Party or AAC said they will not come out and vote, or let put another one party included. The rest of that party that was set up by these two gigantic that is destroying the country, they will come out. Those one will come out, and the rest of them, they know, because the PDP and the APC, which is the same, which is twins of the same mother and the same father, then there will one of them will still win. So the truth is, if Nigerians support a person, one person, let the whole army in Nigeria, the whole Navy, the whole Air Force, they call it the DSS, which is not the register in Nigeria, this thing, the SSS, they now call as DSS. Let all of them come out. As far as they are Nigerian, we know their houses, we know their children, we know their barrack, we know everything. As far as we came out and vote, the INEC, it is not only when the Nomilaye went there that day and began to say, no, when Nigeria really know that they came out and vote for this person, and INEC said, no, this is, they go to court. The INEC will not even have mat to enter their house, not to talk of going to court. When they announce in the night, daybreak, people not hear, did people not hear it? The Peter Obi or whatever, whoever, whether Kwankwaso or Sowore or whatever, need to tell people not to protest against the INEC. The man who announced it or the woman announced it will even have a hand to enter inside a vehicle, not to talk of driving into his house.
Mr. Odua, if I get your point right now, what you are saying now is that massive voting, like if people come out massively.
Yes, that is only thing that changed.
See, let me see all these things. See, for me as a person, all these things, these are research work. I think it was Black Panther who said something. Sometimes, when we talk here, it's not just that. For me as a person, I don't just come to talk. See, during the Edo State, the recently concluded Edo State election, few weeks to that election, I was hammering it. I said the only way, the only solution to stop them is if the people of Edo State comes out massively, as in it has never, as they have never seen before, as they have never done before, to come out and vote is one part, is one way to stop the rigging. They will still do it, as Nigerian politicians will never change. They will still rig, but you will have made it very, very difficult for them to rig. But the question is this: how possible is that in Nigeria?
Thank you, Mr. Nigerian Wash. Thank you.
How possible?
Baba Jonathan, it's possible. Baba Jonathan.
See,
Baba Jonathan.
2023,
in 2027, not 2023 now, in 2027, if Peter Obi, 2027, sir, if Peter Obi still come out again in 2027, just let the Labour Party now say, okay, really, we put ourselves in order that we don't have problem again. Peter Obi contests in that the same party. You will see the way Nigeria will vote for him. Because
now, Mr. Dua, I'll tell you what they'll do you that time. If you that time, you know what they'll do Labour Party and other people who want to vote for Peter Obi. They not see material to vote.
My brother, don't worry.
May I tell you something about Nigeria? Wait, may I tell you something about Nigeria? May I conclude this thing? You see,
that material that material, let it not come. People will turn material by themselves and to the INEC office and go and vote.
Now joke with that too.
My brother, it's not a joke. When you are serious of something, you serious.
See, this
No,
thing
wait,
not going
Mr.
to-
Dua. Mr. Dua, beg, may we wait. And you know, this thing where we dey talk since that massive vote, you know, I think all of us don't fall inside that trap where Abdul Malik for put. Even the massive vote where we dey talk, we dey analyze and like say Nigeria na normal country.
It not go work.
Now, I don't know as we be so, Oga Jonathan, as we be so as a nation. What did they happen for South? Now, everybody, apart from the hunger, now tribe and religion, now still they paramount for people mind. Now,
Who is talking? Your power is season, or is it mine?
No, maybe not my own. Maybe not my own. Is it better now? Can you hear me?
Yes.
You with the hear you, and you. Not be your own, Baba Christ.
Okay, we they talk like say Nigeria na homogeneous nation. Now, people where they complain during Buhari time now, all of them don't keep quiet. This problem, the only reason where people go even talk be say, if there's this one just to fight hunger, at least go affect Tinubu presidency, they are okay. If 2027 come, may I tell you now, waiting this politician, they'll just say, Tinubu, may them just leave and may do it 4 years, make it they go. If he go finish, we go do another election. And the people for North, now different orientation. The people from East, different orientation. People from South, different orientation. People from West, different orientation. The fault lines is too big. What did they separate us too different? If
Baba Chris.
Yeah, may I finish? Even as this hunger be so, enough is still unite everybody equally, even with this hunger. So that mass vote where we they talk, maybe now from state to state, to say we go fear achieve that mass voting for the whole Nigeria.
Nationally, it's going to be tough. Yeah.
Even that rigging where we they talk. So how many million Tinubu gets? 8 million. You want to me say that rigging where they talk? So now just 4 million. Out of that rigging, at least nothing less than 5 million people still voted for Tinubu, or let's even say 4 million people. With everything will happen.
And that's all they need. That's all they need.
Oga Chris, I beg, Mona give me some seconds.
No, wait, we do it like this so that may not they too rowdy. All of us, maybe just
no, you know rowdy now. You know rowdy. You people are talking now.
I gave it to I want to talk. 2 minutes. Black Panther, you talk to us. After Black Panther, Prince Alabo, we'll just take around like that.
Please, Mr. Odua, Mr. Abdul, you see, when you are bringing forth a point, you have to look at some factors. You don't just because you want to say it will work, it will work. You have to look at some factors that are affecting the country, factors like corruption, factors like tribalism, factors like nepotism. You have to take those into the whole things you are trying to put forward. You have to look at the poverty level of the country. The country has been brought into a level whereby an average Nigerian might not be corrupt, but he wants to live. He wants to live. Therefore, what comes into his mind is for him to accept that little money so that his children can live.
He just want to survive, not even live.
He just want to survive. So, too, another thing you need to add into when you are trying to make a point, you have to look at the country historical antecedent, and you have to bring 2 or 3 things together. We did what you are saying now. We did that during Obi time. But what happened that we didn't have a massive one? What came into it? It was turn by turn. The West said it is our turn. And they played the tribalism joker into it. Now, you are talking about 2027. You have the factors of the electoral law affecting you. It's not on your side. Now, Agbado is a good planner when you want to perpetrate evil. Agbado will say, okay, I have signed an agreement with the Northern Enclaves that yes, I need to finish my 8 years. Then the people of the North, you know how gullible they are. They will not concur because the next person is their brother's turn. Then Agbado will make an agreement of doing what? Putting up a social amenities structures in the North that will make their people not to be too affected by this poverty stuff. He can do it. Remember when Buhari said the United Nations should not do any project in the south, they should go to the north. It was an appealing thing that he did to appeal the northern people so that they can vote him again. So these politicians, you have to look at our historical factors. You have to look at everything before you now just come to. We shouldn't think straight when it comes to Nigeria thing. We should think in such a way that we take every factors into consideration. Then we have to go and research on it. We have to sit down and ask ourselves questions. How have we felt for the past 65, 64 years? What happened? What played a role? Why didn't we get it right? Why didn't you have a new constitution? Why didn't we have a good electoral law? You have to look at it, how we have come and what played the role. Then you cannot run a constitution. Before I will come and run a conclusion that we have to collapse the entire structure, I have gone back to historical antecedents. I know the mindset. I know factors that have been affecting us. I know how we're going to pursue, ask myself, how we're going to pursue these people that are corrupt. We have to collapse the system so that they will not have a way. We have to automate our system, especially the electoral law, whereby what you voted from the polling booth goes into the system and the system will calculate it. Nobody can have access. Then INEC itself cannot have access. INEC, the only role they have to do is just to organize and look at everybody will not be the result taker. We will not look at the result. The INEC will not say, this is the result. Even the press people will now have the power to announce who the winner is when they see the result. They don't need to wait for INEC. INEC just to organize the election, make sure the polling booths are okay, make sure the agents are there, make sure everybody does not break the law because they can have the power to sue anybody that breaks the law. Those are the kind of things we look. You have to look at countries that have done it right. You have to look at them, how they organize their INEC. Not that other countries cannot rig. They can rig if the system is not well structured. They will rig. Even when the system is structured, they still want to rig. But they have a law that is strong that limits rigging. That is what we need to do. We have to limit corruption. We have to limit rigging. We have to limit everything. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Black Panther. I think like now, yeah, you just made a very solid point like this. So the next person will take it up from there and say his own view in this matter. And Prince Alabo, if you are still there, you wanted to speak earlier on. If you are still there, talk to us, Prince Alabo. Because like I say this Fubara matter, Black Panther don't use them for show you come out. Okay, Black Panther, you see your bad character. You just attack Prince Alabo since.
No, I dey console am because somebody consoled me too. The same thing happened to us now.
Bad man. Bad man. Well, the truth has to be said. You know, the funny thing be saying, when you talk, Oga Jonathan all day here, but immediately Oga Jonathan come, now the same thing way you talk, now you still talk. The same thing I mean I still talk. I think for me, the profound thing where I don't hear be say, no politician get excuse. If you go into 2027 with these laws the way they are, then you are fraudulent. Baba Oduwa, talk to us if you did there. 2 minutes.
Thank you. I never come out. You see, we are saying if you go, we are fraudulent. The whole Nigeria is fraudulent. What matter is become like Yaradua, who said, even though I enter here with bad influence, but let me put straight standard that bad influence will never have chance to continue again. Despite he could not meet up to his time because of how life deserves his destiny. So what matter is those who read the Bible said wisdom. That's why some people now interpret it, buy the truth and sell it. Now they say wisdom is worth paying for, but too valuable to sell. When during Peter Obi time, 2023, people have never taken a decision of we will vote for person like this. We know the tribalism will be there. As far as human exists, tribalism will be there, whatever it will be there. It might turn on. People that voted Abado, these things, they were the one we are shouting a big power. When they say let's protest that, the way the Igbo said, no, we will not protest, they are going to use it, say we are the castrate. Even those the people still say the Igbo castrate this. Why doesn't matter. 2027, you that is going home, are they going to start shouting, we are going to vote Peter Obi, or we are going to vote Tinubu? No, it was when they get to election, they begin to print. So nobody is going to rush take on the head that this is the person I'm going to vote for. But let everybody come out in mass. We have done it in Edo. He shows court was unable to turn it upside down because court see the rower in the street. That was what make Ambassador was the one who came and say, Anek, say this person is the one that win, who I choose. But when the Edo came out and said, no, we did not vote this person, what did the court did? Did you think that if that court now said, no, remain there, Edo will have be part of Nigeria? I believe what the Fulani or the Southeast are fighting to make sure they stabilize their state, Edo will have become on, I don't know how we'll have described it. So the court know that and said, let us know. That is why the man, the Daura man who value cow more than human being said, let Edo people do their things. I don't have hand. When Obaseki and Oshemole time, when Edo said Edo is not Lagos, he said let them do their thing because they know what is going to happen. If they now say, I go and turn it upside down. This one that they cried that Obaseki, what is the name of this man? As when Ighodalo and the other man, for APC, the ring election, they do this. The reason that they did it, it is because Edo people said they don't want anything concern PDP from Obaseki. Maybe we from PDP, from this our brother in the Niger Delta chairman that Obaseki now put aside, that brought this Aswe Ighodalo. Maybe Edo will have considered it because Edo said Obaseki, whatever concern you will not concern us. That is why they ring it. Did you see Edo people concerned? No, Edo people did not care because they did not want to hear anything from Obaseki. If not, Anek will have not do that thing, my brother. So let us not be saying Anek. It is because we give the Anek the chance. That is why.
Thank you, sir.
Not.
Make you round up.
Thank you.
Thank you. But Mr. Dua, you see the angle where you come from, so it's also a very good angle. If you see the two cases like that, Obasanjo, you know, say when Obasanjo finish, he commot. Now Yaradua can be president. You understand? So, assuming Obasanjo is still president, maybe for ensure so they not remove his wife, brother, or Sareme Osumbo. Then for
if for not try because now those people say no.
Wait, I understand. If for hard, if for not easy, maybe for the fear the backlash, but we must still factor that one in. Then the Obaseki second term, you know, say that time, what is still happen for that one? Be say Buhari and the Buhari people, the cabal, and Oshomole, they don't they quarrel because Oshomole people now, they don't already know. Say Tinubu, Buhari, the cabal knows say Oshomole na Tinubu faction in there, and they don't want make Tinubu get that Edo state. That one still play a role, it still play a factor. But be that as it may, if the president get interest for that state, the thing go, if it not go easy, maybe trouble go just do the state like that continuously. Well, as we they talk, before you reach your turn, Gachi Meze, now you be the next person. Maybe we welcome some people who just join us now. Although we don't do one ring bell. No, Sas, you are very welcome to the show. Thank you for joining us. I hope you use the like and share button. Madam Ijidema, you are still there. Thank you so much. We value your presence. Patience Idemu, amigo greet you so. We never see you for some time. It's good to have you on the show. Welcome, 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 welcome. Una do well, Madam Peggy Modi, Abuazi, Stephen Okorogu, and welcome, Stephen. But these things where you they type, so that make me just keep your name since I don't even want to call your name because I don't understand what you they type for comment section. Una well done. Ogachi Meze, if you did that, may you knock your story for us. 2
yes,
minutes.
I'm here. I'm here.
Thank you,
Mr. Chris.
Yeah, but before you talk, Oga Dua, I agree with what you talk. Makes a whole lot of sense. Thank you. Ogachi Meze, 2 minutes.
So you see all our submissions. Sometimes if I look at I'm seeing it as where we are going. You know, all of us are playing ball and putting a ball in one post. So, like, the way I'm seeing it, like, do we have the remedy? Do we have the remedy to redeem Nigeria? You know, so all these things, everybody is speaking. You know, that's why the reason why I say we have to go this route. That we should find way to sit at home. You know, start advocating people. You know, let our voice out for Nigerians that live in Nigeria. Because we have tried protest, it didn't work. We have tried, like, can I say revolution, it didn't work. So let us try sitting at home for any election. So let them do whatever they want to do. May they rig whatever they want to rig. Because when you look at all what you are saying, all of us we still saying the same thing. Everybody. We are still saying one thing, one thing. So the remedy, we have to start saying about remedy, how to redeem it. So this Nigeria will work, this Nigeria that's sleeping. Nigeria is sleeping. The politicians have made Nigeria sleeping. Tell me, is it business that are moving on now? What is going on? Is it business? You see, is it not when you buy a fuel, you know, it can go your work, it can go a various places, your engagement, you want to go and look for job, you want to go for your businesses, even people that producing still, I know there's still people that are producing in Nigeria. You know, they produce bottled water, pure water, so many of them, so many things. There's a lot that are being produced in Nigeria. But the government have choose another route that may make people difficult to even to produce their products, even to go their working places, to go their various works and their businesses.
Thank you, sir.
So if I see if Nigerians will stand up, I don't know how many people listen to all these things we are saying. I think they will start reasoning like human beings, not to reasoning like, oh, we don't have no more hope. Because if he doesn't have no more hope, or he reason that your hope is, you know, is shattered, that means that person, the country is gone. So Nigerians, for me, we have to start making this to work out. Not every election we go out there, we cry. Every election, we been councillor election, be governorship, being presidential, anyone. We have to try to see the way we're going to get it right and put these people that they are, if not with citizens, they won't do anything. There will be no election. If citizens rise up today, say no, enough for this nonsense they have been doing, and they stand on their feet, say no election.
Thank you.
Come vote. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Gachimizi. Oga Prince Collins, you did there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Prince Collins, make you talk to us 2 minutes. Although Gachimizi on pass well. Talk to us, Prince Collins. After Prince Collins, Mr. Jonathan, you'll be the next, and yeah, the last. Prince
You
Collins.
see, the last submission now just to talk about solution. But actually, we don't really talk about this issue. We don't emphasize that many times. The solution now we're supposed to talk about, but one problem is say there is one thing I just go imagine. I need to talk on. Use pidgin English because of our listening in case people want to listen. Africa people, the problem we get is say God to bless us and He can't make us lazy. As God bless us, He can't make us lazy, and that laziness can't eat it to us to the extent that it can't take away our, right sense of belongings. It can't take away that part of the sense where we say if you take fight for your right because of the danger where you losing your right, they go give you. How? Because some people will say how this explanation look fake. You see, if we compare ourselves to Western world, for instance, especially the part of the world where their weather not they favorable, they not the seafood eat, their soil not they germinate anything, talk they want produce to give them any food. If I take United Kingdom, for instance, as a typical example, because there are other part of the Scandinavians that have got soil like that. Then coupled with the weather, the harsh weather, very harsh weather that if you expose yourself, you can die in a few hours. We not get this kind of hardship. For instance, if you look the history of most Western world today, there was a time in their life where somebody gave me a story I met a wonderful historian in Barcelona. This man told me that there was a time that his grandfather, this man is already about 70 something. I met him in a flight. He told me that his grandfather told him that there was a time, once upon a time in Europe, where they will wake up, about 15 people would die in one street. Why? Because there was a strong winter. They have this cold dealing with them. There was no firewood for them to fetch to set fire. So people were dying before they could come out with, they call it solutions. Before they could come out with heater, people were dying on daily basis. Not even daily basis, hours. So like everywhere it was like a desert. So those kind of situations will make you to become very desperate to fight for your right. Africans have never had that kind of situation. Most time when they have difficulties, they just till the soil and they are fed. And once the stomach is full, every other thing is just like Edo used to make parable that like you said, when hunger is taken care of, you feel like as if you are a landlord, even if you have nothing in your pocket, because you can feed your stomach. We've not had that strong difficulty. That is why we cannot be our brother's keeper. We have not had any strong experience. We have not had any hard time. That is why we are feeling this way when we cannot stand up to fight for our right. For instance, in this Western world, if your energy is put off in just 3 days, everybody in that street will go on admission because they are going to have very cold weather and children might die of it. So these are circumstances that will make you to say, okay, yes, in whichever way, whether I fight for it, I would if I don't fight for it, I would die. So let me fight for it and die. I don't know if somebody is understanding what I'm saying. Africans have no serious issues that will make them commit themselves to fight for their right, because if they can still eat and go to sleep, they eat and relax themselves, they are still breathing. They have no reason to fight. I think that is the problem we have. We have no solid reason to fight this fight. Because if we have solid reason to fight this fight, nobody can take a right from us and we'll just be looking at them and look at them as if they are doing nothing. How can somebody wake up in the morning under the rain or sun, stay outside with his family? Some will even die in the process. Some people were shot in this election. They died. Some went on admission. Some have bodies, are disabled. At the end of the day, some few people will come out in the name of INEC and politicians and just jeopardize all those efforts and thwart all that effort and make us look as if we are not reasonable enough. They play with our emotional intelligence, make us depressed, and we just take it because we have no issues on ground that need to be solved. I think that is the problem Africans are having. And until we realize this fact, and we might not even realize it because we don't really have strong issue, as I've said before. We don't have strong issue. As right now in the Western world or in Europe or probably Scandinavia, when the weather is changing and the snow is falling, you can't tell somebody in his house that there's no light. You can't say it. When there is no water, when there is no water, you know that without water they can't pour water to warm themselves and bath. You can't tell them that you are putting off their water. People are in this part of
even just to add to what you are saying, even where in North America here, specifically, let me say in Canada, it is even illegal for power company, electricity company, to cut your electricity during winter, even if you don't pay your bills.
Yes, you see, that is exactly what I'm saying.
But they will come after you once it's end of January, first week of February. Like people, if you don't pay your bill, say October, November, December, they will just pretend. You will just be enjoying it, nothing. But once it's like the first week of February, they will come after you. They can shut it off. But it is even it is a they see it as a right, and it will be so. It's empathy to them. It's a display of empathy that during that winter time they will leave you with your electricity so that you
because
can
they know that they will die. They know that people will die.
That's the right to live. The right to live.
Mr. Collins, round up.
So it's really terrible that such thing is not there, and that is why. And because we don't have such conditions, I think the worst they have done is what they are doing right now. They are taking food away from people's mouth. They just make things to become expensive unnecessarily. People receive 30,000, 40,000 as minimum wage, and a bag of rice is 98, 90, 100,000. People are still keeping quiet and looking at such things. I don't know what will happen to them that will make them rise against, tyranny. I don't know the kind of uprising what they are expecting for them to rise against this thing that is happening. Imagine, just give me 30 seconds. All this nation started, Nigeria, the issue of Nigeria started by just courtesans fighting in the street, fighting themselves. It graduated to hard armed robbery. Gradually, politicians started fighting themselves, ringing elections. Before you know, kidnapping started. It was just like a joke. I told my friend, I said, look, the way we are going, because there's no justice in this regard, they don't give justice to the wicked. People will promote wickedness as if it's going to be the order of the day. My friend was telling me about 12, 15 years ago that I'm just emphasizing it because I'm going abroad. I told him, look, I might not be coming back. The time will come that people will come from abroad and they will regret coming if they are still alive, if they're able to take their head back. And that is what is happening now. People can't live, they can't eat, they can't survive, and we are just keeping quiet, looking at them doing all this nonsense. And to the extent now, the only mandate that the people have got has been taken away from them. What test do they need to speak? Thank you so much.
Thank you. This 2 minutes gone long past the normal presentation. Well, it's okay. My brother,
Chris, you dropped me, right?
You say?
You dropped me, right?
Hello?
You dropped me.
Okay, talk to us. If you don't talk, Abdul Malik, talk to us.
See what I'm trying to say. Mr. Foley, we have very big condition in Nigeria. You know what it takes when somebody not eat just a day or just like 8 hours or 10 hours. You know how you will feel. Is it not a big problem? It's a very big problem, understand, when you did not eat for how many hours. It's just because of the mindset they have. It's their mindset, understand. We have a very big problem in Nigeria. Why some people, they cannot even afford their children's school fees? Is it not problem? That is not problem. That is a problem. It's a very big problem. It's not that they don't have much problem. It's just because of their mindset. But in the other one, if you are telling me nobody can unseat Tinubu 2027, that is not true. Yeah, I disagree with you because you see, when military was, yes, I disagree with you. When military people were in the regime, is it not civilian unseat them? The people are planning against this guy. You will see what will happen to 2027. They will unseat him. He will not be there. Just bet me, quote me anywhere. He will not be there because democracy means the majority of the people in the country. How many military men, how many are there? Or all these forces in Nigeria, how many are there? They are not up to 1 million. Both soldiers, police, Air Force, Navy, and others. They are not up to 5 million. We have 200 and something million in Nigeria, 290 million currently. If those people stand up and fight for their rights, what will happen? Look at the 2023 election, 21 million march, all the region in the country. But when they stole their mandate, they did not do anything. That is a problem. If they stand and fight, they will not do it, they will not try it. They will not try that. It's just because they are not cooperating, they are not coordinate. Yes, they are divided. That is the problem.
Yeah, do you know why Mr. Dumale, do you know why they are divided? They can still get food to eat. In 3 days, they can see 2-3 square meals a day. Until when you get to the time when they don't eat for 1 week, they don't get divided.
That is what is going to happen 2027. They will not be divided anymore. So they have planted the seed that will make them not to divide. 2027, if they say go to court will not able to resist people because when they will see people that will come to court, it is not the person who even won the mandate that will come to court. The voters will not be the one that the judge will not be talking with. So they will not try it.
It's
true. It's true. They will not try.
Let me give you a short response, Mr. Odua and Mr. Abdumali. Let me give you a short response. The one I got from Mr. Chimeze some earlier in the week. In your mind, is it that thing you are thinking in your head that it will happen in Nigeria, that Nigerians will come out?
I think, Mr. Jonathan, I think you just nailed it. I don't know how to say this again. Nigeria, Mr. Dua, they not be like that.
Okay, wait. Mr. Chris, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Are we going to continue like this? The country is dying every day.
Wait, Mr. Malik, wait. 10 seconds. Let me tell you one thing.
Malik matter again. Not be every time.
No. Malik never still get this thing. Malik, the solution you get is when these people, where they want to vie for presidency, start to linger on, let's change the INEC law. That is the solution. Don't you think when you fight, now the solution? Now that law, now be the solution.
Let me tell you, but now the law is there.
Anyway, let's get to 2026 first. Let us leave it that they will. 2026
Okay, Plambata, I have a question for you. Now the law is there now. They transfer from polling unit to IREF, right? But still, they manipulate the result. How are you going to show that even though the law is changed, are they going to do the right thing?
See. You know why they feel the manipulator? One, INEC is the lord of the election. When you make
telling you,
is the lord of the election. If you make wait.
Is it not INEC?
The change of the law. Let me tell you, the change of the law is now like this. Don't put the ultimate power in the hands of INEC. Put it in the hands of the people that will rectify the election. That is what we are saying.
Black Panther. See, some concept we not feel just force them for people head. We have to give them time. See, just a month ago, election was September 20. Not even just 2 or 3 weeks ago. If any person, not even any person, if Oga Jonathan will do here, so if he tell any of us, say, maybe we not campaign for our political party again, we go listen, because that was the direction he was going to. Nobody for listen. We for say no, we must go to that election. We don't go the election, come out now. We don't see how it be. So nobody, I don't even need any person to come tell me again, say no, this thing cannot work. So
Yes,
something,
until they do it for their eye.
yeah, some things you just leave am. We not go feel convince Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, round up 30 seconds.
Okay, thank you very much. Black Panther, see what happened in Edo State. After the election, the coalition center, they did not allow other party agents to be there. And they are going to continue the same thing. That is what I'm trying to say, even though they change the law. Unless the people, the individual, the people there will stand up and say this nonsense is this enough is enough. Without that, there is nothing will change.
Don't worry, you will get this concept as time goes on. You get it. You don't understand it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Thank you, Abdul Malik.
I mean, Mr. Chris, I want to tell Mr. Abdul Malik something. Do you know what is going on now in Nigeria, in the politicians? You see that they are sewing Tulumbu cap. Everybody putting it. Do you know the meaning of that cap? Do you see that thing written on that cap? It's 8 years. So I don't see the reason why I say who will unseat him? You will unseat him?
They will unseat him. Yes.
Oh,
it's
no.
Me. Politicians, other opposition party, they will unseat him.
Make una not feel force. Abdul Malik is an adult. We are all adults. That's it.
They will unseat him. If you don't believe me, I believe 100%. 100%. 2027.
Not other political. Nigerians will unseat him. Nigerians will unseat him.
Ogachi Mezin, the campaign we all of us they hear they shout just 2 weeks ago. If any person for this platform, I think that was the direction Mr. Jonathan was tending to. Assuming tell any of us when we stop campaign, how many of you are for listening to that? The thing don't happen for our eyes now. So it's as simple as that. Abdul Malik has an opinion which he has held on to fast. Now events, experiences, now go make and change. And who knows, he might just be right at the end of the day. But from the things on ground.
Mr. Chris, I beg, help me talk to this man. What do they call him? Tony Africa. Talk to him. Tony Africa, don't let me throw insult at you because you know if you bomb me as speaking. Don't ever in your life throw insult at me. Not throw insult at my location where I stay. Don't ever in your life. I don't care who you are, whether you're my brother. Don't ever. Because if you meet me for ground there, if you meet me and you stand there, if I go take you. I just tell you my own now. I'm not for that level.
Black Panther, I beg you be panel.
Black Panther, take it easy. You're the broadcast.
He's just insulting people anyhow on the channel. What's wrong with you?
I know they look comment to me now carry a comment. If as I did now, I know they see comment. Whatever they write, I know they see them.
No, now wait. I mean they take time till they go comment. Maybe I forecast the comment. Now this one interjection. Tony Africa. Now about this time yesterday. Now we tell you say make you they moderate your own comments now. Is it so difficult? Tony Africa, if everybody don't they complain something about somebody, now to step back, say, okay, this thing where they do, so why? Yesterday now, who will be like saying Madam Rita? Today you don't annoy Black Panther. No be so now. Everybody get their own tolerance level.
Even Tony Africa, they talk about me, say my head, big head, my leg, this, my leg. No, leave the rest people.
I'll do. I wait till I want to talk. Even me.
No, if they admit, they don't see him every time. Only he used to do that. Only him. I don't even know.
Even me where they talk. So Tony Africa, I know how many times he don't blast me. He don't blast me, but I'll just do.
But it's not normal now. It's not normal. Something. It's not normal.
What he wants is that he wants you to be talking about revolution. Division of the country. Don't you know it's the process?
Wait, now me I give an example. I don't know what they talk 3 days ago. The next thing we told the Africa, right? Say Chris Dublin don't they stammer. I just hear they laugh. Well, Tony Africa, I beg, make you take them easy. I did see somebody for our program. One man went to moon. One man went to moon. Thank you so much. We want to thank you again for the birthday gift. We will not forget that. It means a lot to us. Thank you. One man went to moon. And yeah,
let's go ahead.
Abuazi, thank you. Peggy Modi. I greet you so much. Madue as still hold forth. Madam
Yeah,
Peggy.
boss, God will bless you. I always there. Peggy
Yeah,
Murphy there.
Abuazi.
These guys are always there.
Madam Peggy Modi. God will continue to
God will
bless
bless
you.
you.
Madam Ame Bright, we greet you. We see all of you now. So, panelists, I beg.
Yeah, it is. Wait, Mr. Chris, it is high time, we take a vote, and I go bring her up when Naija Watch go come here. It's high time we take a vote on this nonsensical statement he makes online. He make us look like a fool. You think if I say I don't want to talk on Nigeria issue, what the hell are you talking? You think I don't go school?
No, wait, Black Panther.
No, it's okay, Black Panther. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
everybody. Well, to me, I just some things I don't know. It's like I talk now. Your personal this thing be that, but for me, like Abdul Malik still talk. If
Mr.
you leave,
Chris, let me give my
yeah,
final
that's what I'm
2 minutes.
just going to. I beg,
Yeah.
the panelists, all of una don't they intervene since I beg. Make una let Oga Jonathan give a final
Make I
submission.
just nothing much to say.
Baba Jonathan, I beg, I
Yeah.
get everything I be want ask you. I for call you for WhatsApp or for normal call if to say I get your number.
Okay.
I beg.
Okay. All right. You can you can reach out to me maybe through Niger Watch or something like that. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah. Okay. So, Mr. Odua, in as much you almost tried. You almost tried to convince me to believe that massive turnout will be a solution. See, massive. You tried. Actually, you made an attempt. You tried, but I've been there. You see, massive turnout could give you the win to win an election, but it will not stop the riggers, those that are determined to rig, from rigging. Remember, Nigerian politicians will never change. They are the same. They will not change. It will not stop them. And we have case studies upon case studies that we can refer to. Lagos is one. See, people came out in Lagos to vote for Mr. Peter Obi because of they still look at what they did, and they have a system. Their modus operandi when there is massive turnout. They will make sure that the election is so close. Maybe 10. Look at what they did in Lagos. Less than 10,000 votes between Peter Obi and between Labour Party and APC in Lagos State. They will rig. It's not going to stop them. Look at what they did in Edo State 2 weeks ago. They rigged it because the people who wanted the PDP guy to win, they came out. They did their own bits. But they will make sure that they will still rig. So you can't stop the determined rigger. A determined rigger, a man that is determined to rig, you can't stop him. So Nigeria is not a normal country at all. We just have to look at it from that. Nigeria is not normal. Massive turnout alone is not going to help us. And in 2027, if anybody is thinking that they will get Tinubu, get rid of Tinubu, I don't know which process. I don't know which process that you will be relying on or upon to get rid of Tinubu in 2027. And I don't know any politician in his right mind that will go into that election thinking that it will. See, you have to understand the political structure of Nigeria, the geographical structure of Nigeria when it comes to election. You have to look at, okay, if a political party, say Labour Party, for example, Labour Party now wants to win in 2027. Let's even take it. Let's give it to you that Labour Party is coming and people are going to vote for Labour Party massively. You still have to divide Nigeria into that geographical areas. How will Labour Party do or fare in the northeastern part of Nigeria? State like Borno State. They will rig there. They will rig the election. They will go to such places. That turnout that you are talking about, you can see the turnout in Southeast. You can see the turnout in South-South. Southeast and South-South alone is not going to give you the presidency of Nigeria. Southeast and South-South alone is not going to give you the presidency. You still need to go and capture some state from the Southwest and from the Northwest. You have to do, you must capture states from the Northwest. So how will that happen? Do you still expect that people will still come out massively from the Northwest, state like Sokoto, state like Kaduna, state like Kano in the Northwest Nigeria? How? So these are the dynamics of the Nigerian politics. Which politicians, they know. In fact, they have it. It's right in front of them. They know these dynamics very well. If you like, win 99.99% of the entire Southeast, they're not going to fight you. If you like, win 99.99% of out of the 6 states from the South-South, win 5 of them or 6 of them like that, they will not care with you. They will not going to fight it with you. They will go to the Northeast and go and model things up there in the Northeast and divide the Northwest into 2 or into 3. So the massive turnout we see, the only way this thing is going to work is to have a fair process where the umpire, you see this INEC is the enemy, is the giant, is the elephant in the room. And until they cut the wings of INEC, dissipate it, cut it into pieces, we're still going to be in the same old mess that we're in. It's not going to change. Because at the end of the day, whatever INEC announces, whatever INEC says, is what we hold. Nobody will change it. The court will stand by it until we change that. And the only way we have to do it, we like to run away. We like to use this revolution thing when it suits us. I'm hearing today that, okay, the people will come out and defend their votes. Nigerians will come out come 2027. If INEC do anything stupid, Nigerians will come out. We use this revolution when it suits our argument or our position. When you will know that Nigerians will not come out to even protest.
Never.
Look at what happened in Port Harcourt yesterday. Look at the massive people that came out to protest. Where are these people on August, the 1st of August to the 10th of August? Where are they during the End Bad Governance protest? Look at the massive people that came out. Yes, where are they from? Are they not from Nigeria? Or do they import these people? They carry them from neighboring countries or what?
Because I know that bullet will not come out from this one.
That is the problem that we have in Nigeria. So I don't think so. The only way is that, see, the law has to be changed. We must advocate for it. Any politician that is coming out to come and deceive us, how see, look at it this way. In your own right mind, that you can think that a politician will come out in Nigeria today and come and sell to you that you should come and vote. You should ask that politician one simple question. I don't care how many times I'm going to put it out. I will continue to put it out there until the right thing is done in Nigeria. It's only one question and one question alone. How do you conduct an examination? Ask that politician that simple question and let him tell you. Even finally, let me end on this. Let's even agree that everything is normal, that they will do it right. Is it morally right? Ask the politician, Mr. Politician, is it right in your own face that the person that is there, that you are contesting with, is still going to be the referee of this election? Is it right in your own sense and you are going into it? I'm waiting for them to come and defend this. I can't really, in fact, I can't wait for every politician in Nigeria to come and defend this. And I hope, I pray that the likes of Showore will carry this message, will carry it out and run with it and fly with it. I just pray so, I hope so, because I don't know why Showore himself want to participate in this process. This process is not to your advantage. You can't have an edge, not even the slight, don't even in your widest imagination. I hope, I pray that you'll be an advocate for this for Nigeria to move forward. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I thank all the panelists again and everyone.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow, and thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan.
That was excellent, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, see, Black Panther. See, in life, the greatest disservice you can do is to deceive yourself. That is the greatest disservice you can ever do. Even if you argue for public in your quiet time, you should be able to tell yourself the truth. Me, I'm running away with this message. Any politician for that matter, under the guise of anything, you go into this election with the way Nigeria is now, with the way the Electoral Act is now. I completely agree with Mr. Jonathan. Say the person is fraudulent. If
simple as ABC.
If with waiting they do Peter Obi, then if they don't do and finish, they'll come, they say, hey, the people not protest. How they want it? When? How? I beg. Well, all of you people have presented you have aired your mind, and you know we do this every day. Later today, it's another time to be with us.
Mr. Chris, I beg 10 seconds.
Okay.
You see, I've always said one thing here sometime. I go back listening to myself and other people. I learn and I make adjustment, and everybody talking here, you are part of everyone's research because you've learned it from your mind. You've meditated on it, and you came out to give what you've meditated on in your research to the people, for the people to decide. It's left for anybody to come align with you or not to align with you. But because we have been telling Nigeria for over 64 years, and when we come here to say we need to collapse it, you ask me, how do we collapse it? Then we know that you are halfway to incline yourself with the solution. Not when you just say, hey, you are in your hidden place, you are talking nonsense, you are doing this. That is insult to everybody here. Not only to me, to everybody. We can all decide not to talk on Nigeria issue. And it will mean nothing to us. Because it is not all of us that decided to destroy the country. You know who destroyed the country. You go and meet them and fight them. You keep on repeating the same thing every day. We are trying our best, sleepless night, researching and talking. You tell us that we are talking nonsense. Thank you, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, and thank you, Mr. Black Panther. You know, if you don't happen like this, if one person take 10 seconds, is any person want to take 10 seconds so that I can round up? In fairness, Prince Collins, anything, any addition?
Yeah. May I take my 10 seconds? You see, Mr. Black Panther, thank you for that submission. It's very important, so that we have to respect ourselves, because nobody that is not busy here, we take the time to do what we are doing because we are interested in the nation. Otherwise, we can decide not to talk about it at all. So you see, the two things I want to quickly talk about. Mr. Odua and Mr. Admali talk about Nigeria, fighting for their rights and all that, doing it massively, whatever. The only way that kind of thing can happen, that Nigeria cannot stand up for their rights and say, okay, let them block our neck and all that, is when you equate. Because I just explained, because of time, I couldn't explain it properly and, narrow it to Nigeria and, find an equation to balance it. When you equate the situation I just said, like Jonathan supported me as regard light, suffering, pains, and cold and all that. If you equate it to Nigeria, coming back to Nigeria, you now see a situation whereby people will not be able to eat 1 meal a day, like 3 days. Some people will eat like one time. Then that is where we are working towards now. Then they will now see that the suffering is 10 times more than what it is now. They will now notice that if they act, they are going to die. So it's better they act so that if they die, their incoming generation will live. Because it's desperation that will make that kind of situation to come. That is when you will have the kind of situation that you are talking about, that they will not go and block INEC. Then you now see people that look like skeleton blocking INEC. That is the only way Nigeria will tell you that kind. Say they see food they eat once in 3 days, they'll go sleep. They're not go there. When hunger don't blast them, you say nobody they would eat again. Some people that is human being, they eat human flesh. That's not Nigeria will feel good say they want block INEC because they know say any don't still die. Then that one and one. Then morality. Black people, with Mr. Jonathan just emphasized morality just now. You see that morality. For me, black people, they don't know what. That is where I always talk about orientation. Black people don't know what morality is. That is why they go to church, they go to eloquent speakers to listen to them, so that they tell them how they are going to comport themselves outside, put themselves together, because they are not aware of anything. It's only church. Church is now the source of information for them. So it's just church that teach them morality, using Bible as an instrument to teach them decency, to teach them how to persevere, to teach them how to endure. And at the end of the day, they are enduring politicians, they are enduring nonsense that the INEC is doing, they are enduring everything. They will tell them, don't worry, God will take charge. That is the kind of morality that we're having, not the normal morality as in when it comes to human normal thinking with your medulla oblongata. We don't have that morality. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Collins. If I say the kind watch one they use, I need to get one because the 10 seconds for on our watch and my own day fast. Well, still in the spirit of fairness, Mr. Dwight, you need 10 seconds. May you take them now.
Thank you. I would not wanted to say something, but let me put it straight. You see, when people think something cannot happen, it is human, we still make it happen. When we were talking about Mr. Jonathan, if he said that people should not go for election in Edo State, nobody will have believed. We all said it that these people, this person that majority here, we are shouting, we win, we do this. We that who did not fight for the majority said this person is not going anywhere, but the majority could not believe us. Just like the way me and my brother Malik is still saying now. Majority are saying no. Well, me, I don't have anything to say until 2026, 2027. Then let's see for ourselves, and let's see if Nigeria are suffering, they would like to make a better life for themselves. Is this their choice? So me, I don't bother myself on, but one thing is in me is to give people advantage over disadvantage. I will never give people disadvantage over advantage, no. Because according to the Bible, it said, brought up a child, the way he will go, when he grow, he will not depart from it. So when you give people fear over something, they grow up with that fear. But when you give them courage over something, that is why a child will see person that will be able to beat him, beat his father, because his father is there and say, go and touch this person. That child will be moving with that fear because he believes that his father is there to protect him. But if his father is not there, another person say, go and touch this person, he will not go because it's not his father. He doesn't have that trust. So whenever Nigeria has advantage of hard thinking, said, yes, we can do it, then we do it. Even though the whatever course and say, go to court, go to this, that court will now know that they are human beings like the others. And where they will not even have gates or have any place to drive to enter that court. So I said that, and I still believe that. So that is my stand. Africa mentality is different. Africa mentality is always backwardness. But in other hand, there are those who will still think forwardness and it will work. So let all of us think positive and put positive before all. And so that people will grow up with that positive. That is where today the Igbo people can stand and say, no, we disagree. People refer to Ojukwu. The Ojukwu was many years, but people still refer to him that he was the one put positive before them. And people still nurture that positive to their children, children's children. That is what is working out. So let us be positive to what we will be saying to people. Thank you. Thank everybody.
Mr.
Thank
Dua,
you, Mr. Najawash.
you go still show me where you dey buy this your watch. Wait 10 seconds go be like 5 minutes. Abdul Malik, 10 seconds soon if you did there. Okay, thank God Abdul Malik not there. So when I do well, oh, we don't reach the end of the program today. Oh. And before that, Mr. Jonathan, just to round up with your 10 seconds if you are still there. Okay, Mr. Jonathan is gone. So, my people, another day, we don't complete another cycle today. First of all, we want to appreciate Mr. Jonathan.
But please,
yeah.
Thank you.
You can see there, round up the discussion.
I leave it at that for today. Thank you very much. I thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good work. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you so much. So, first of all, may I greet the people for panel. Una do well. Abdul Malik, I greet you. Oga Odua, Domo, thank you so much. Our Prince, may God continue to bless you. Oga Jonathan, thank you. Black Panther, thank you. Oga Chimeze, I know say you come before, but you don't come out. Oga Alabo, and we greet you so well. And who I miss again, I beg, if I miss your name, not vex. And the people for comment section, say may I greet all of Una Boazi. God will continue to bless you. Madam Ame Bright, God bless you. Good night. Kingsley Ogiriahi, and thank you so much. Madam Peggy Modi, thank you for staying with us. Tony Africa, Tony, my man, change your ways. So way they attack everybody. So you even attacked me 3 days ago. One man went to moon. Thank you again so much. Thank you for and jumping in once in a while. And again, thank you for the birthday. Hallelujah, hallelujah. We greet you. Thank you so much for being in the program with us. And the rest of Una, but we don't fair greet before. Una do well. Time day, me, I just run through na name whether I go remember. Lady Eugenia, Chinwe Adeye, Aboazi, Johnson Emmanuel, Great Mind, Ola Adewale, Mercy Omorege, Charles Moses, Madam Nena Ogbona, Riyomi Abdul, Madam Maka Fojobi Sonny N, Bomosa Omorege Peters, GK Kingsley Ogiriaki, Kingsley again, Ume Florence, Vital Sekwebele, Madam Ame Bright, Pius Monye, Blessing Deba, Daniel Brown, and Abby Kingsley, Amaka E, Madam Love Maduka, D. Raul, and of course the people where I don't greet before. God will bless all of you now. Make we go sleep. Tomorrow we go later today we go continue the discussion. Organa and Jawaj, we thank you so much. May God continue to bless you. Thank you for giving us this broadcast. We have been able to discuss and cross-fertilize ideas. And there's no way I will end this without saying thank you, Peggy Modi, for being a member for 17 months. And the overall thanks go to Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, thank you so much for your support and everything. We cannot say it enough. So, my people, una do well, una good night. Organa and Jawaj, good night, and thank you so much. We hand over the mic back to you, Domosa. So, people, good night and bye.
Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Thanks for the wonderful job. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much, everyone that put their voice into this today. I'm gonna go bless you now. Come to the end of the broadcast. We'll try again later on by God's grace. 6 p.m. Join us here. Subscribe to Nigeria Watch channel so that you can join us here on the live broadcast, live interaction together. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. I appreciate you, Mommy, and appreciate you, Azi, and everyone right there on the comment section. My people, we've come to the end. Allow us to end the show. Take care, and Oga Chris, thank you very much, and everyone that came to the panel today, I appreciate you all. Good night. Bye for now.